Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Hello. What's going on?
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage... Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, this is the very, very last shot of this scene. I wanted to have it done by the end of September, but it's taken me a little bit longer. This is it. All I have to do now is I'm going to animate Peppy without moving, just saying, "You all right, Jim?" And James is like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then he's like, I just...
Did they really come here on a scooter?
So I've just got to animate that, and Beltino here in the background, not saying anything, and then...
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
And that's it. And then it fades into the R-Wing scene, which I got all of the voice for last night. All processed. Unfortunately, though, I need a picture of Beltino for this. The full picture. He does have the orange cords. What are y'all working on, if anything?
At the moment, I'm just putting some more zippers in, and then I'm going to do Blender when that's all done.
Hey, Dylan, how you doing? Blending. me save this and open up the last one that has Beltino's full colors in it. Oh, the not super chat thing. That was their really quick attempt at copying YouTube's super chat. You're not allowed to turn it off. You're not allowed to turn it on, which kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, Orby, I got a new mic from Rex. Full of still dicking with it working properly. Oh, thank you.
God, I wish I had my first aid spray down here. I'm yeeching. Hey Wiggs, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. I'm doing all right. About to be finished with this, and man, the next scene I'm working on, the half scene where they're in the R-Wings and getting ready for cruise, almost all of it is people talking other than James and Peppy. It's just going to be a lot of far shots of the R-Wings. There's it's like a minute and 45 minutes long. When I finish this half scene, we will be over the 30-minute mark, I think. Sorry, I just needed to get this as a reference. So I told Josh, I was like, dude, I'm gonna need you for a bunch of the rest. Like for all of the remaining scenes, I'm gonna need him to do voice stuff. I know it's taking a while. Hey Lewis, how you doing? Hope you're hanging in there all right. All right, let's get this started. Oh yeah, a lot of my emotes took like weeks. I think one of them took like a week and a half, 2 weeks to come through. If you've never done it before, they have no trust, so it takes a little longer. But if you've had emotes for a while and you've done them the first time, usually when you change them after that, it doesn't take as long. Like there's like a trust system, I think. I don't know, I haven't changed my emotes in like 3 years, so it could have changed. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, Lord, I can never get this shit correct. Maybe that fixed it. I'm gonna have to make another stream theme at some point. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Take it easy, Orby. We'll see you around.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
Wow, what is so laggy on this scene? Maybe it is the background.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
All right, I'm here.
Thank God.
Yeah. I guess now that you have those voice lines, you might actually get this scene done possibly this week or next week, I would think, yeah?
The one in the R Wings? Or
I
you
guess
mean
even that
this
too,
one?
yeah. Yeah,
This
both, I
one,
guess.
like, all I have to do is animate this part here at the end.
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Like, that shouldn't take but like a day or two.
Yeah.
And the next scene, it's like a minute and a half or so of a voice message playing. It's just going to be cutting back and forth between James and Peppy opening up their mission folders and looking at the documents while the thing is playing. You know, guy like, you have to send somebody to meet with me. I don't have a lot of time, or whatever. It's not going to be showing the guy. It's just an audio recording. So it's just going to be cutting back and forth between people silently listening to the voice recording. Don't have to do any mouth movements or anything. Gotta bring it up, even though he handled it very well. How about Joel Haver getting completely ripped off by Saturday Night Live? Everybody can always argue like, oh, this, that, and other, but it's every time Saturday Night Live is accused of ripping someone off, 100% of the time the Saturday Night Live skit came out a month to a couple months after the thing they're getting accused of ripping off. Always. It's never like, oh, I made a video, but Saturday Night Live did the exact same one before me, so they couldn't have ripped me off. Like, no, it's always like a month or two after a big YouTube video drops.
It's I mean, yeah, first of all, that's how you handle that situation, the way he did it. Didn't call a lot of attention to it, didn't make a fuss at all, and generally that's the way I feel about it. Like the way that he seems to think, or does think, I should say. The thing about SNL is I don't really think people our age really watch it anymore, or at least they're not the dominating demographic.
No one does.
The thing is like they're appealing to people who aren't really using social media. I guess maybe they're on Facebook, but that's where all the humor is right now. Everything is on TikTok, everything's on Facebook, everything is on YouTube, etc. And that's just like they have to compete with that, and it's maybe some dude or whoever was on the writing team blatantly ripped that off because they had a deadline to make or something. Like who actually knows? But that's exactly what it is. It's competing with the internet, with hilarious, unique comedians, and it's sink or swim for them, I'm sure.
Well, there's competing and then there's cheating.
Exactly. I'm definitely not defending what they're doing.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, it reminds me of the death of T-1000 inevitably going into the lava, inevitably dying, and in its last throes of death, just screeching and mimicking everything that it can possibly mimic as it's being inevitably melted into nothing. That's what comes to mind. But yeah, Saturday Night Live, good God. Like, I've tried. There's one skit that made me laugh, and it's from like 6 years ago. And nothing has made me laugh on that show since. Don't get me wrong, like back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, holy fuck, Saturday Night Live rocked. And everyone's like, oh, everybody likes it when they're in high school. It's like, yeah, maybe, but not really so much anymore. And I won't even get into about Cumtown. There's like a list of like 5 or 6 like very direct, exact things that Nick Mullen has made into a bit. And then always after, never before, always after, Nick Mullen on Cumtown made a funny skit about something. Then afterward, never before, SNL comes out with something like almost verbatim ripping it off. And it's like, oh, well, their show is called Cumtown, and it's horribly offensive and cancel-y, and you can't even say the name of it on TV. How are they going to sue us? They can't. Not that it fucking matters. They make like $100,000 a month. They probably make more than each person working for Saturday Night Live.
I would not doubt it.
Do you think any of the writers for Saturday Night Live make $100,000 a month? I'm sorry, $145,000 a month. I'm telling you, like it's a good time for comedy, for independent comedy, because just like you said with Joel Haver, like he's so big and Saturday Night Live is so shitty, he doesn't have to be like, hey, you ripped me off. It's just like,
yeah.
But like,
well, because that situation speaks for itself.
Yeah. I don't know. I had there were some, you know, this is debatable because this is 20 fucking years ago, but I had people steal my ideas, up and coming bigger comedy channels than my activity. I wasn't even on YouTube when I was doing shit. I had people all the time, oh, this thing on this website and this funny humor website ripped off your video, and they're big. I was just like, I don't care. I'm just, if they did, great. Like I feel flattered, honestly, that someone would steal my shit or make a better version of my thing or a shittier version. Like I don't care. Like I'm at the point where no. It's like I was saying to Rex and everybody earlier, it's like someone coming up to you and being like, oh, this channel that has 25 followers, they ripped off your art style and recolored one of your characters and made it their own. And it's like, they have 20 followers and it's just like their OC on a furry roleplay server. I don't fucking care. You think I'm gonna get on the end, oh, this president needs to stop yeah. Oh yeah, the Will Neff thing. I heard about that. I don't know what the skit was, but I heard, or maybe it was a different one. But I heard like a Twitch streamer pitching a comedy thing to some SNL people, and they're like, "No, we're good." And then like a month later, they did it. You gotta see the thing on Joe Rogan where Jim Brewer, like the reason he left SNL was because like he almost got into a fist fight with this dude that kept stealing his stuff. He would come in and look at what he was working on and be like, see, we're already doing a skit about this. And it was always after the fact. It was never like, oh, sorry, Jim, I started making a skit, but you started it first, so I'll give it up to you. It was always the guy going, oh, we're already doing something about that. And then he would stop and like hide all of his ideas and no one would say it. And then the second that he like started leaving them on the marker board again, the same dude would come in and be like, oh, I'm already doing a skit about that, so you'll have to erase that and do something else. Yeah, like, good on him for fucking leaving. Good on everybody. Good on Shane Gillis for getting canceled temporarily because of SNL. Honestly, I was really upset when I heard that about Shane Gillis, that he lost his SNL thing. Because I've always dug the podcast, but in the long run, when you realize like Shane Gillis is doing his own independent thing, the Gillian Keeves show, which is basically funny shit from the 90s and 2000s that you could never do on SNL. Some because it's perverted and some because it's a little edgy or a little raunchy, and we need that. SNL is like, I'm sorry, I watched an episode of it a couple nights ago, and it's awful. It's wank. To coin a European phrase, it is fucking wank, and it would have sucked half of the soul out of Shane Gillis if he went and worked there trying to keep it on life support and being neutered. Neutered, to coin another Gillian phrase, misspelled, or Gilesian. It would have been neutered, his comedy absolutely neutered to be kind of funny on SNL, and they'd keep him there. It's like, oh, you're a genius, but you know it's a little too offensive, so we're gonna neuter you and keep you here doing your neutered comedy, which is still miles more funny than anyone else here is doing. And you'll keep us on life support for a few years while you grow to hate yourself for delivering your neutered comedy on our show, keeping us going. And then everybody that left SNL, no one has anything nice to say about them.
It just can't be a good working environment as a creative or a comedian.
Bunch of predatory
constantly
writers being like, oh, I was already writing this.
But having to do it weekly. Like they have to come up
Yeah.
with that every
Yeah.
single week. Like that
And you
becomes
come up with your great idea in the writer's room, and then some guy's like, but then let's put farts in it. And he shits his pants because blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, and then an alien comes down and says, wow, that was lit. And then, like, the main guy's like, you guys are geniuses. This is going to be so great. And the original guy who had the original most funny thing before they put all their variation on it is just sitting there like, okay, I guess I'll go write something else. Yes, and bring it to us so we can make it better. Oh my God, yeah, fuck SNL. God, yeah, T-1000 analogy, slowly melting in the lava, screeching and trying to mimic everything they can before their inevitable death. That's exactly how I feel about SNL. And every day, all I hear is more stuff about people at SNL stealing other people's ideas. Be it Twitch streamers, old cast members, or, you know, come down.
I mean, not to diss on anyone who does like SNL, but it really feels like in the last 15 years, it's all just been stuff that's meant to cater to people who are of the lower brow of humor anyway.
The LCD.
Yeah.
iPad, but it's a pad for women's menstruation. The iPad. And running that on for 6 minutes. The fucking Elon Musk episode. Good God. I was so hyped for that. And then I was just watching it like, and like,
Wasn't there like I don't know if it was on SNL, but I think it had like Bill Hader, and it was like office furniture that you could poop in. But it was actually hilarious. I think. Let me. The undercover office potty. That's what it was.
and like I said, you know, even a broken clock can be right a couple times a day. But, you know, but every now and then there'll be a skit where I'll get a little giggle and be like, okay, that little bit there was funny. But it's just, unlike how it used to be where you could quote an entire fucking episode from like the late 90s. Holy shit. I think the late 90s was like the last good era of SNL. Like there's no skits I remember from SNL that were like after maybe the very early 2000s, and it's just wank. It's wank.
I mean, it's also a show that's not really for me anyway, personally. Like, I never really watched it. I'd only go over to my friend's house, and he always had, like, the best of VHSs with, like, Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
And...
A whole videotape dedicated to one SNL actor's best scenes. Like, best of Will Ferrell, best of Chris Kattan, best of Will Sasso. Or wait.
Will Sasso was Mad TV.
Mad TV, yeah.
Yeah. I think you're thinking of Chris Farley.
And Will Sasso was funny as fuck. Mad TV was great. I loved Mad TV.
It was.
And then it stopped, which is what SNL should have done.
Well, it's just an institution at this point.
I do think SNL's a bit stupid. In it though. SNL, mate, you're a bit stupid. You all know. I don't know how to read very good now, do I? But another blank. I love my car. Every time I get
I'm
in
really
it, I'm
glad.
excited to drive it.
I'm glad, dude.
It's weird, I still feel like I'm renting a car. Like it's not actually mine. But it is, though.
The hard work you put into your fan fiction bought you a car.
Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. But Mad TV was like, I don't know, it was done right. I love lowbrow stuff. Lowbrow stuff is one of my most favorite things, but it's got to be done. It's got to be done in a good way. When it's not handled well, you can instantly tell, and you're just like,
Like, what was the dating thing they had? Like, lowered expectations or something?
That was Mad TV.
Yeah, that Mad TV
yeah.
had lowered expectations.
Loved that shit.
Yeah.
Lowered expectations with Keanu Reeves. I can't tell you a single person that's on SNL right now.
Kenan Thompson.
Is he still on
Yeah,
there?
that's about it. Yeah, I think so. And he's hilarious.
That dude's just hilarious on his own. Like,
Yeah.
they will always have one or two of the really, really, like I said with Shane Gillis, they always got somebody there who's genuinely funny and is keeping the show going on life support. And other dude that looks like he hasn't slept in 10 years. But sometimes they can be all right. They can be funny sometimes. Like even back in the day, SNL was, hit or miss sometimes, but usually the episodes were really good. And then, yeah, when did Mad TV die? Like the early 2010s? When did Mad TV go off? Google. Or, yeah, May 16th, 2009. I knew it was around like the 2010s. Mr. Show was great. I love Mr. Show. Mr. Show is like SNL, but like they could cuss and do R-rated skits and not care. SNL now, like especially like post 2016, it's just completely, it's safe and neutered, and no one does anything raunchy anymore. I'd love to start a comedy skit thing, kind of like Mr. Show, but even more raunchy.
Yes.
You could kind of do your own Adam Friedland show kind of thing.
I would love to collaborate with Nick Mullen and Adam Friedland on that stuff, or just show up as just be one of their weird crackhead extras in one of their skits. Absolutely. Hey Marby, how's it going? I don't know. I think the best way to get Nick Mullen's attention is to make something funny that would make him laugh and go like, we need to get that guy over here. Which I could do that. I could take a week off and make a funny skit or something and learn some green screen stuff and send it to him and be like, hey, I'm a big fan. I'm a cartoonist. I make animations, but I used to do this shit back in the day. I wonder if he ever saw my stupid shit when I was on E-Bomb's World.
Maybe.
He probably thought it sucked.
Maybe.
No, I heard a couple of my voice sound bites used in $1 Million Extreme, which was kind of flattering. Reaching out to Sam and being like, hey, if you need any more audio help or whatever. He's like, dude, Star Fox, Fox in Space, it's so retro, it's so great. What are you up to? I was like, wow. But like reaching out to Nick Mullen, he's like, yeah, I know you're gay ass. That would be neat. But I don't want to reach out to anybody like that until I have something to give them. Don't ever send an email to someone famous and be like, dude, I have this good idea for a thing. Like, make the thing. Make the draft of it and send it to them. And don't, you know, you should be humble about it. Just be like, hey, I made this little thing. If y'all ever want to get together on something, it's kind of dumb, but, you know, I thought you might like it. Not like, oh, we need to start a media company to combat all of the... No. They won't get past the first sentence. They'll go to the next email. Yeah, I feel I have the ability to inject a little bit of life in the comedy. Not now, like coming to like, oh, getting like raunchy, offensive comedy back to mainstream, getting it to where people aren't worried about whether it's woke or not or anything like that. I don't think I have that ability, but for independent crowd-funded comedy, absolutely, and I think everything should go that way. David, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. All my resubs reset the other day when we went into October. But I don't know. I won't get political about anything, but I do think Twitter has had a huge hand in cutting the balls off of comedy over the past 6 years. And I'm a strong believer of it, just like with SNL. If you think it sucks or you're offended by it, just don't watch it. Which is how I feel about SNL. It sucks and I'm offended that it exists, so I just don't watch it. I don't want to kill it. I don't want to cancel it, get it off the air. I'm good. I don't want to watch it. It's there for all the other people who still have coax hooked up to their televisions to enjoy. But I'm good. I'm a big softie, just like with Adam Friedland and Nick Mullen. Like if I made a show, if I made a podcast, it would, like them, it would be, you know, center, slight left, or whatever. But when it comes to like censoring comedy or anything like that, like I'm full, like, no censorship on any of that, and it's nothing I'm getting like angry or militant about. It's just like, dude, if you put this out as comedy, people are going to think it sucks. I don't know. Like people like hearing raunchy, unexpected, rough stuff at like the really deep gutter ass stand-up comedy specials. I like that. I don't want to go somewhere. I don't want to pay $60 to get into to listen to somebody be cutesy and happy and warm fuzzy. Like if I want that, I'll go on TikTok or watch a puppy video. I want to hear something that's going to make me go, oh shit, he went there, he said it, ah, or whatever. I like that. Anyway.
I mean, I'm fine with people taking it right up to the edge of like, oh my god, as long as everybody else is aware, it's like...
As long as you're aware it's jokes. And not like running up on stage trying to stab someone because you got triggered by their joke. That's not being PC. You're mentally ill and you need to be arrested and get help. If you're running up on a stage to stab or beat up a comedian because you don't like them, that's bad. Don't do that shit. Let's take a look. This here's satellite radio. That's going to be the next thing to go.
I'm surprised it's still a thing.
Yeah, same.
Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, I miss those. Those were a fun time. If I ever did end up doing a comedy thing, like for money, like a crowd-funded whatever, I would make it a separate Patreon under a separate alias and tell people that this work is completely separated from the violence in a Fox in space. If you guys like this, then give me money and I'll keep it going. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I'll stick to animation. But I miss that. I miss doing fun stuff, and there's such better technology now with green screens and motion capture and stuff I did not have in 2003. That would be the thing, though. Like, if I made a comedy show, it'd be pretty offensive. It'd be pretty rough. I wouldn't be trying to pill anyone one way or another, but it would be, late 90s, 2000s level of offensive whatever. Like, I just, not for the sake of being offensive, just by what nowadays people would consider to be offensive, definitely. And I wouldn't want people going, oh, he's this kind of guy, I don't want to support his cartoons. And it's like, I don't want somebody's money like that anyway. I'll tell people right off the bat. Like, when I was talking to Undying Nephilim about people, like, wanting to cancel him or, like, stop their support of his project just because I was voicing Wolf O'Donnell and Andros in the game he's making. I told them, I was like, if they're not like a major draw of your money, I would tell them to stop supporting me anyway. I don't want someone's money who's gonna threaten me because they don't like a voice actor I'm using. Like, I've already, like, every time I get a new voice actor, there's always somebody who, like, reaches out, like, did you know that they voted for Trump? Or did you know that they made a joke on Tumblr 7 years ago that's, like, I don't care. Well, if you don't take them out of your thing, I'm gonna withdraw my support. I'm like, please withdraw it now. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You just, like, messaged me threatening to take your money away because you didn't like the political background of or beliefs of a voice actor in my cartoon. Do you realize how fucking stupid you sound? I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I've said that to at least 3 people, and I didn't even check to see if they took their money out or not because I don't care. It's like, I give you $3 a month to be able to threaten you and blah blah blah, and if I don't like what you're like, all right, that's fine. Or like the guy that like paid $1 just to tell me that he didn't like it and he was going to remove his support. I didn't even respond to that guy. There was one, that's a while ago, but yeah, he didn't like one of my voice actors, and he paid $1 to tell me so, and to dude-splain to me how problematic it was because of jokes he made on Twitter 7 or 8 years ago. Bye, take your money. And people like that, it's like, they have given you $300 over the past year. It's like, dude, I'm going to send you your $300 back. I don't want to have said, I don't want to have taken any money from you because you're like being shitty and threatening me. And then I'm always afraid that someone's gonna be like, well, hey, all I gotta do is threaten Fred to cancel him and he'll give me all the money back that I gave him. Hey Fred, I think it's problematic, and you give me all the money back. That would be a good skit right there. I think it would. Oh my god. I always think if voice your opinion and tell people you don't like the direction they're going, but don't start a conversation like threatening them, like your donation every month is gonna make them go, oh, I'm sorry, okay, I'm taking it out right now. It's like, I would never do that. If I didn't like the direction someone's project was going, I might tell them that I don't like it, but I'm not gonna be like, well, you need to not make those choices or I'm gonna pull out my money. And it's your right. If you support someone, it's absolutely your right to do that, but...
Well, you can almost be certain that the other half of their intention is trying to put you on the record to say something incriminating. Like they're just waiting to hit that screen cap. Like yeah. that's really the point of it.
If I
maybe
smell that at all, the lightest little sniff of that, I will immediately tell people, like, please unsubscribe for me. Pull your money out, unsubscribe for me. I don't do business with people like you. I will. Like, I'll tell them.
It's completely okay for someone to not feel comfortable with a decision that you made with your animation, whoever's on your team, or even something outside of like you as a creator, just like other creators out there. Like, people can definitely have those opinions, but if their underlining thing is to somehow get you to say something that they might that they might think is off color, or that, you know, a number of people on Twitter might feel that way. If that's their goal, then they're the asshole.
Yeah.
Like they're
100%
like
agree. Everything you just said.
Because then they're really not like they really don't care about the thing that they're trying to explain to you that they care about.
They're
It's
wanting to
completely
catch a
about
really
something
big
else.
fish.
It's about
Exactly.
Clout from trying to throw you.
I got one, guys. Look at the witch I hunted.
I saw
Subscribe
some, like,
to me. Give me virtue signal points.
someone followed me on Twitter, and I'll like sometimes I'll look at their account, like just to see like what kind of person they might be or something. Like just the first couple tweets, and their one of their recent tweets was just like, "Haha, got him," and they just got blocked by someone. And
I won today.
I know, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, go outside. Like,
Touch grass.
why?
Touch glass.
Like, even if that person that blocked you is legitimately an asshole and they're hurting people, and you know, then fine. But it's Twitter, dude. Like, come on.
That's why I will never go on Twitter. I will never go on TikTok. I was so glad. Like, I had just hit 20,000 followers on Twitter, and I was like, hey, that's, you know, I could get my check mark or whatever, and blah blah blah, and then all that. What's his name? I've told this story a few times before. The Night in the Woods music guy that Twitter basically bullied into suicide, and then like tried to bully his sister into suicide when she was like, please leave my family alone. And yeah, that was the day that I finally deleted Twitter, and it never felt better. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like, I don't know. And it's rampant on it's not as rampant on TikTok because like shit gets shut down quicker on TikTok. But yeah, people on Twitter, like I've seen more evil on Twitter than any other platform in my life. I won. I got to somebody. Oh yeah, the Jar Jar Binks mocap voice guy or whatever. That was some crazy shit. That was one of the earlier examples of toxic fandom going after people things. I read up on some of that. That shit was terrifying. Did you ever read that, Rex, about the Jar Jar Binks guy?
No. It's what happened.
The Brewer just summed it up. The black guy that did like that voiced and walked around as Jar Jar Binks. The actor for Jar Jar Binks. Like, there was so much like threats and hate against him from toxic Star Wars booger beards on the internet that like he moved to another country with his family or something.
Jesus Christ.
I can't remember, but yeah, he got ragged on hard. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hot take on that, but I feel like some of the stuff that's going on nowadays with that is on purpose because like the companies are setting up some of their actors to get that so they can parade them around like a martyr and be like, oh, look at all these bad people, our movie's actually good, and it's not bad because of any of the reasons these people are saying. And then you end up with shitty movies where people are allowed to delete all the reviews because of a bunch of racist shitheads that are getting all the spotlight.
People don't have to make anything good anymore. They just have to make something that everybody's going to engage with.
Yeah.
Click or that view is exactly where the numbers come from. It doesn't matter.
To own the chuds.
The computer doesn't know itself whether or not you liked the thing. It's just like, oh, look, they saw it, and that's all it cares about. Is the metric. Hi,
Greg. Greg just got home. And a puppy. Hold on, BRB, I got a puppy and a Greg to hug. think it's stupid.
He likes being talked to, but he doesn't like cooperating. Baby. Come here, you baby.
Just ugly puppy. Have you got some? I didn't know if you still had any left over. Oh, the pizza? Yeah, I'll snack on that later. I do have a White Claw in my fridge if you want one. It's a tall boy. It'll get you feeling right. Alright, I'm back.
Me too. How much water are you supposed to drink in a day? Let me Google that.
Isn't it like
I think like
6
8
ounces
ounce
per
glasses.
hour or something?
I thought it was 8.
8 ounces per hour.
U.S. National Academics of Science, Engineering, and Medicine determined that adequate daily fluid intake is about 15 and a half cups or 3.7 liters of fluids a day. But that's for men.
Yeah.
A cup of
About
water is about 8 ounces, so
11 and a half to 2.7 liters for women. Okay. Well, I keep a 1 liter thing of water by my desk, and I probably go through it like 3 or 4 times a day.
Well, you seen me. I have a fucking water cooler in my basement.
Oh, yeah.
I just keep my big empty bottles and just fill them up with cold water before I start streaming. I do have to get up and pee so much. Peeing
that's
a
why I
lot is
brought it
good. I mean, peeing a lot because you drink a lot of water is good. If you pee a lot and don't drink a lot of water, you might want to get that looked at.
Well,
Oh my god, I love my car. I love my car. I'm so happy with it. I know I keep saying that. I've only driven it like 100 kilometers. It's so good. I hope nothing goes wrong with it. I'm gonna drive it the same way I drove my truck, just very gently everywhere I go. And we'll see. And it doesn't have all the computer shit. It doesn't even have an electronic e-brake. It's got like the lever you pull up right next to the shifter. No auto steering, none of the AI bullshit. It has a backup camera, and that's it. It's weird getting a 2023 car when the only thing you've driven your entire life is a 1996. I'm gonna have to get a for sale sign. Back my
And
truck
you'll really
up.
get harassed.
Yeah. But I'm gonna put like 10,000 OBO on it. Now people call me, I ain't paying no $10,000, but I'll do 7. Like, well, that's nice, sir, but somebody already offered me 8,500. They're coming back tomorrow. What if I give you 8,600? Well, if you give me 8,600 today, I will call them tonight and tell them that they got sold. I'll even tell them you gave me 9 for it, but I'll take 8,600. Something like that. Yeah, I love my Subaru experience so far. I forgot to go in for, I didn't have an appointment, but I forgot to go in and get my shark skin put on. I don't know if you've heard of the shark skin thing. It's popular in snowy salt truck areas. It's like an electric rust deterrent.
Yeah.
I looked it up online to see if it's worth it. You know, it's like $1,000 or whatever for the whole year, guaranteed to repair or whatever. But I looked it up. It actually works. People on Reddit had good things to say about it. I went ahead and got it. I paid like an extra $3 or $4 grand for 5 years coverage instead of 3. I know you don't have to do that, like it defaults to 3, but I like of all of the extra plans they had, I got the absolute lowest one because the other one was the only other 2 options it had was like, if you die, your lease is paid off. I was like, I'm not planning on dying. I don't need to put $3,000 on my payment for like, oh, well, we'll cover it if you die. It's like, if I die, Greg will just sell it back to the company for whatever's left on it and keep driving his car. Like, I don't need that. It was like that and some other thing like, oh, if your car gets totaled, then we cover it. I'm like, well, I already have that on my insurance, and I only had to pay $70 a year for that. So that's like, what, $350 for 5 years? No, I'm fine. You guys can keep that. Yeah, like the whole extra plan that they got me for was like, you know, another $3,000-$4,000 on the total cost. I'm fine with that. For the peace of mind of 5 years of full coverage, any wear and tear, anything, and with my insurance, like if I get in a wreck, the car is completely replaced. Like 100%. Like I will pay that extra money for peace of mind. And the Dawn and Paul, like the guy and the lady at the dealership there, they're very nice to me. They told me every cost. I was like, wow, I'm only going to pay this much. They're like, well, you know, there's going to be like $4,000 or $5,000 of HST and the shipment and blah blah blah. So it's actually going to be this much. But we can figure some stuff out. Blah blah blah. And they were completely transparent with me. They told me how everything was. And gave me the hookup on some advice and whatnot. And like I said, it's a $20,000 car. It's a $20,000 car. It's not very expensive. And, you know, you're going to be paying like $10,000 more than that after taxes and fees and plans and stuff. But that's fine. I'm going to have it paid off in like a year. And she said, like, well, don't start dumping money into it for 180 days because if you try to pay off a finance from a bank too early, they will put fees in there just to make sure they get theirs. So, and that's the thing, I might stretch it out to 2 years instead of 1 year. Like, I'm going to look it up and ask my bank and see, like, if I pay it all off in 1 year, or if I stretch it out a little bit and pay it off in 2 years, which one is going to make my Canadian credit go up faster? Because I have 0 Canadian credit. Greg had to co-sign on this car. Like I said, I make enough money. I'm going to have it paid off in a year or two, but the lady said, you know, if you pay this off, whether Greg is co-signed on it or not, it is going to make your credit go up very nicely. There are a few things that are better for your credit than like fully paying off a car with no late payments. Like my American credit score is like an immaculate virgin. like the mother man. Like my American credit score is like close to 800. I have a wonderful credit score, and I built it up from nothing, from like 400 something, because I literally just had no credit. And like one delinquent Comcast thing, because I sent them back their router, but they were like, well, you sent it back. By the time you sent it back, this model of router is obsolete, so we can't take it back. So you still owe us the $200, and we're putting it on collections. Yeah, don't ever send your routers back late, folks. And like the hit that my credit took because of that, I just paid my credit cards on time for like 2 or 3 months. It was right back up to where it was. Like, didn't fucking matter. Just don't let your bills go delinquent. Pay your credit cards on time, even if it's just the minimum. I had a buddy who got a $3,000 credit card, maxed it on a plasma TV, and just never paid it, and it wrecked his credit. He just let it go delinquent to collections and never paid it.
I had that same I know I brought it up on stream last time, that I had that same exact thing happen with me with Comcast. And the only way that I found out about it was I was applying for an apartment when I was living in Oakland, California. And the person working in the office, like, you know, they run the credit score, and she was like, oh, you have this outstanding thing in collections with Comcast. What's that about? And I was like, oh, like that. Yeah, I was like, that's generally, I was like, that's news to me. And she was like, well, it sounds like you weren't very responsible with your finances, and like took it personally. Like she tried, yeah, like she tried really hard to make me feel guilty about it.
Damn.
She was like, I don't know, like it's just, this is a big red flag for us. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how can you be so irresponsible?
Wait, where was this?
This was at an apartment complex when I moved to Oakland.
Yeah, they're apartment places where they check your credit score.
Yeah. She's like, we'll accept you, but like, you got to take care of this. I would never let this happen to me. And I was like, what, dude, come on.
Fry's Electronics back in 1999, 2000 would not hire you if you had a poor credit score rating. Which is obsolete now because they went under, but that's one of those things where I was just like, that is total crap.
It's a hop and a skip away from social credit score. You're like, oh, you can't. Yep. I'm sorry, like any living place, like an apartment complex that does the credit score thing, like I immediately just think they're like, we just don't want anyone who makes less than, you know, this, or if you're a little too tan, we're gonna try everything we can to, you know, we want this place sparkling white and pristine, and if you've ever had any kind of mess up with anyone on any credit thing, we don't want you living here. So basically any like low income people, or if you've been recently low income and your credit is bad, yeah. I remember me and my ex looking at a place in apartments, and like we could totally afford it, but both of us had less than stellar credit scores. She didn't have good credit, and I just had no credit. And they said that it was a place that they wanted you to have at least a 750. Like, I only, like a year ago, I've been doing perfect on my credit, and I finally got up to 750. And now I'm like almost 800. But you have to, oh my God, yeah, that's... I mean, I get it, it's their right, they can do that, I guess, but like, holy shit, dude. It's creepy when you go in there and get declined, like, oh, your credit score is not good enough for, like, okay. That shit's hard to get right.
Attempted corporate espionage. espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time. Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We... Further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Well, this will be, the body will be really easy to animate here.
Well, without any...
So yeah, I got that music from the Max separated. There's even a dude on the YouTube thing, like, I'm looking for this song, like, can anyone please? And I gave him a link to it, and YouTube deleted it. 5 seconds. I don't know, there's this one track that plays in some of the Max episodes, and I managed to find a part where they play most of the loop. What is it? 85 on a Monday night. I had to wear pants under my pants and over my underpants. Pants over my underpants and pants over my pants that are over the underpants. Well, underpants, pajama pants, and blue jeans. I can't remember the last time I wore pants that weren't jeans. Jeansly, Levi's. Bubba, when's your next Russian lesson?
Tomorrow at 1 in the afternoon.
Woo! Nice! You doing it? Is it with the class again?
It's with the class again, yeah. Most of these are going to be with classes until she wants to talk to me one-on-one about something, but...
Right.
If she sees that I struggle on something, then she'll set up a one-on-one, so... Hopefully, that won't have to happen. I would love to do a one-on-one with her, but only if it's because I need help.
I wouldn't mind doing a Russian lesson on stream again.
Well, I do gotta finish my homework later.
Вредная еда.
Whoa, вредная еда. That means unhealthy. I don't think I know that one.
Wait a minute.
Вредная. Do you remember what удобно means? Очень удобно.
Comfortable?
Yes! Comfortable or convenient. It can also mean convenient. Like having food delivered to you is очень удобно. Yeah, I'm gonna do one. Since I got this set up already. What is my wind cap? Let's do it. I'm gonna do one. 73.
Yeah, that's the other thing for not healthy. Sorry, I was looking for the video and the dialogue.
I mean, like, nutritious. I wish this could be on night mode. It's so... There we go. Much easier to look at. 73. 73. See if I can do this right. Did I spell it right? I did! 70. Let's see. Белые ночи.
73.
73. Hell yes.
В прошлом году я прочитал 200 книг.
Last year I read 200 books? What? That can't be right. В прошлом году я прочитал 200 книг. Last year I read 200 books. That's what it says.
Нашей компании 90 лет.
To our company, 90 years?
Ему еще нет 80 лет.
He's still not 80 years old. Ему еще нет 80 лет. He's not 80 years old yet. This is the word for,
80.
this is for 80s. 80-х. Я из 80-х. I'm from the 80s. I'm made from the 80s.
Это было 90 лет назад.
This was 90 years ago. Was it? Это было 90 лет назад. Strange bird noise. You're crushing it. Meh. Oh, the bear thinks that I'm... Wartooth thinks I'm doing a mediocre job. Oh, I see that bear as Wartooth, just like, meh. I think it's okay, but meh. I actually forgot to give him an invitation to the release party. I wanted to invite him to the release party thing, and I forgot, and I felt bad. Which is fine, because I could go ahead. Sorry, like I was trying to think of everyone that's invited. I know some people aren't going to be able to make it. And we'll have another one like 6 months later or whatever, but I would definitely want him invited. He may not want to come, or he may not be able to come, but that's everybody that I invite. I feel like that, like, oh, he may not want to come, or he's not going to be able to.
Она родилась в прошлом году.
I'm still going to invite them nonetheless. She was born last year. Она родилась в прошлом году. V becomes F because the first letter is P. It's not a vocalized consonant. Она родилась в прошлом году.
В пакете 60 конфет. В пакете 60 конфет.
Might get this one wrong. No! Oh, I misspelled paquette. Here I go again. In the packet, there are 60 candies. 1,200. Ah, 1200. Ой.
У меня 70 карандашей.
There he is. He joined. All right. By me, у меня 70 карандашей. God, that's a lot of pencils. That's 70 pencils. All right. 1102. 1102. Yeah, 10 yeah, buddy, I'm pumped for you.
80 дней.
80 days.
В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет.
This year, grandma will be 60.
В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет. В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет.
В этом году, let's see.
В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет.
7. Oh, 7, okay. So it's literally in this year, to grandmother will be 67 years. В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет.
В этом году бабушке будет 67 лет.
60.
60 лет.
Well, fuck, it's just the same thing I said.
Дедушке 86 лет. В этой комнате 200 человек.
In this room are 200 people.
I'm back.
Oh, they're gonna make it harder on the last couple. У меня 70 карандашей. Очень трудное упражнение. Very hard exercise. He was born in 2001. Oh man. Он... Oh. Родился... Oof. Yeah, I know 2001, but I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have to.
Родился. В году 2000. Первом году.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I needed a little help on that one. In the 2000 first year. Look at that. Well, I wouldn't consider that perfect. I still had a little tiny bit of help on the last question. Он родился в 2001 году. In the 2001 year. Anyway, yeah, I've been keeping up on my Russian. Hell, I can do those and do a perfect on them. I'm not doing too bad. Poor old Joel Haver. I just, that is one of the most wholesome cinnamon buns on the fucking internet. I want him to do a voice in my cartoon. I'm pretty sure he would. One nightmare, just like go up to him and be like, oh, I don't really do stuff in furry cartoons, sorry, but thank you for the offer. I think he'd be all right, though. I think he would do it. I love that kid.
If he just had a video of cartoon bears ripped off of him, I'm sure he'd be fine with doing a cartoon furry video voice.
The toilet paper bears. I know.
Can you imagine a Fox in Space done in his style?
That would be pretty neat. I would feel honored. I would be like giggly schoolgirl. Like, oh my god, he noticed me. There are other channels that have become successful YouTube animation channels solely because they watched his How to Make a Joel Haver Cartoon video, and they learned how to make cartoons in his style, and now they are successful channels just because they do cartoons in his style. There have been a bunch of people that have used his style, like his method, and he's cool with it. Like I would be cool with that. Like if there were a bunch of people that did my Fox in Space style because I showed them how to do it in Blender, that'd be great. I don't care. But yeah, that dude, even like not his cartoons, his actual funny video stuff is really cool. Yeah, just in case anyone's wondering, yeah, I'm an enormous, like, girly fan of Joel Haver and everything that he does. %100%. I don't know if you ever saw any of my stupid Frederick Fox stuff on E-Bomb's World, but it's always neat when I meet people. Like Germa. My buddy Devin Mack hooked me up with Germa, and like Germa being like, oh yeah, Frederick Fox, all the funny video stuff. I'm like, wait, Germa knows who the fuck I am. What the fuck? That was fucking great. I remember the first time talking to him and Devin on Discord, and I had like 3 shots of tequila because I was having an anxiety attack. They're like, are you picking up the call? I was like, yeah, I'll be in a minute. Like, I was freaking out so bad. I was like, hey, yeah, so if you could do the voice for this character, and I'm just gonna have the so nervous. Yeah, that's the thing with me. Like, I have horrible social anxiety. You never get over it, you just get better at hiding it. Learn that and you will go far. Like, oh, one day I'll get so confident and blah, blah, blah that I can just meet famous people and not give a fuck. It's like, nope, your heart is still beating out of your chest. And you just have to be good at hiding it. Like when I went to MagFest and everybody was there, Jaximoto, Tomar, Mick Lauer, Rice Pirate, and like everybody, like all these big animators, Flash Gets, or half of Flash Gets, the red LED eye flashing cardboard cutout of the other guy. Yeah, like sitting at a table and ordering pitchers of beer. I ordered like 2 pitchers of beer for everybody, and they're like, then the pitchers get there and they're like, oh, Fred, we already drank, dude, and we ate. We're stuffed. So I'm sitting there like drinking as much of the pitchers of beer as I can to not make it look like I wasted my money. I was like, you guys are so cool. Thank you for letting me hang. Oh, jeez. But yeah, like, heart racing out of my chest. I was like, I'm an animator. I made a thing and people liked it. It got over 1 million views. I'm kind of established. I've got the one thing. It didn't matter. Thanks, Schaefer, for the resub. I appreciate it. Isla for the follow. Yeah, mine probably was. I don't even know if I have any of the pictures anymore, but like all of those people were very kind and cool, and it was neat to be there as an actual like paid guest at MagFest, because that's where I debuted episode 1, like months after it was on YouTube, but like it debuted there as or premiere or whatever. It was super neat.
Without any...
Making friends with fellow productive people is really cool, but you'll find this out. That's what I tell people, like people that reach out to me and want to make friends with me and stuff. It's like, yeah, like you want to get to know me and play a video game on a public Discord server and say hi every now and then. That's what all of my dear closest friends do. But you're gonna have to understand that like people are very, very busy. I always assume that people are very busy. Like whenever I message Germa or Meat Canyon or Sam Hyde or like any other creators that I talk to on occasion, minute, hour, any of those people, like I'll be like, hey, saw your thing, it was really good. Here's the thing I did. Let me know if you need anything, blah, 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 or whatever. And they always message back like, hey, yeah, I know you love your stuff, blah, blah, blah. And really good job on thing. And then that's it. You keep it short, sweet, you be brief, and let people get back to their work. I always assume everybody is super busy on whatever projects that they're working on. And it's just like, I don't want to... And yeah, it is kind of networking. It's like, oh, we've I don't go around telling people, oh, we're friends now. It is like, no, we talk on occasion. I talk to whoever and say hi, or somebody's editor will reach out and be like, hey man, like just letting you know, like me and the boys like your stuff. It's always a good feeling, but I don't sit there and be like, oh, well, let me show you all this other stuff. And it's like, oh, well, hey, I appreciate it, man. I'll hit you up next time I got something finished.
That's how I felt when Greg first reached out to me on Twitter. He was like, oh, hey, me and Frederick Fox, the Fox in Space dude, really love your comics. And I like, my pants have never been filled with that much shit before in my life. Just like, I was like, what the fuck, holy shit. And then I like told some of my closest friends, I was like, dude, fucking Frederick Fox loves my gay furry comic, holy shit.
Oh, you need to watch out for that guy.
And then I was terrified because I had never used Discord. I didn't have any like audio equipment. I just had my iPad and the microphone on that. And just like joining your server and then talking to a bunch of people I didn't even know. And I was like, hey guys. I was absolutely nervous.
Typical, yeah, and now it's just like we get in here and it's just like, oh man, I farted and shit my pants today.
I know.
Like, it's just... Just letting everything hang out, not giving a
There
fuck.
are no secrets.
And I said it like right when you got, I was like, don't worry, it's gonna get really boring in here sooner or later. Just as I tell everybody, just even on the public server, like once you've been on like the Fox in Space Discord or like anybody like that like hangs out regularly on a public server or whatever, it just becomes regular people. Like,
Yeah.
I pop in this server on my server on the voice chat, and people come in and it's like, oh, hey, Fox in Space, I love your stuff. It's just like, oh, hey, Fred, what the fuck's going on? Did you shit your pants at the weed store again? Yeah. They didn't kick me out this time. They felt bad for me. Like, you can just talk about whatever. It's just like, I'm just working on this thing here. Oh, cool. And then everybody's just kind of quiet for a few minutes. Like, oh, well, hey, I gotta go wash my dishes. I'll be back in a little bit. Like, it just becomes that. Like, the first time you join in, it's like, just like when you came in the first time you hopped in, I was like super shy. Like, dude, I love your stuff, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, after a week or two, it just kind of wears off. And we're now just, you know, hey, fucker,
the
what's
mystery
going
is
on? Yeah.
Yeah,
The mystique has died.
exactly.
I still thought when you invited me to play Dark Souls 3 with you and Fred that it was just being trolled. I was just like,
I remember the exact spot in Dark Souls 3. We were on that staircase in that outside area.
And I
with all
lost
the Lothric
all
guys.
that shit.
Yeah, yeah. You
Trying to be cool.
You dropped down a bunch of embers for us, and like they got.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They were deleted because I did discard instead of drop like a fucking tool.
Crew, we're not drunk. We're just reminiscing. We're having a good time. I could be drunk. I'd like to be drunk.
On a Monday?
Like Twitch stream drunk, just a little slurry, and hey, you guys are great. I'm having a good time, laughing at everything, but I don't know. We could.
I don't want to get drunk on a Monday.
But like everybody's definition of drunk is different. My definition of drunk is I can't feel the back of my teeth, and I've got a little buzz going, and everything's slightly funnier than it should be, and I'm having a good time with my friends. Like, into the point where like, you're not fucking listening. You know where my fucking shoes, my
birthday was last month.
This is my birthday month. Like, what was the thing where Nick Mullen was talking about, like, the drunk chick on the Uber giving a bad review? Or something like that. Like, that's what I think of when I think people say drunk. Or when I hear people say drunk, but like I don't know.
I just choose not to drink on weekdays. That's my thing. That's my boundary.
Does it even matter?
Well, kinda.
I mean, I understand if you're working on a regular job and you need to visit an office or shit. Like, I just don't care. Like, if I have a mood to drink, like, I'm just drinking. Doesn't
Absolutely.
matter.
If I'm off stream, like, I mean, if I'm on stream, I want to have a little puff of something or a couple shots that give me, you know, a mild buzz while I work. You know, so much the better. It's whatever. But getting to the point where, you know, you're slurring and you're like, I'm drunk to be funny on my stream. I don't know what's going on right now. Like, I don't like to get to the point where I wake up the next day and go, oh, what did I do on stream? Am I in trouble? Oh my God, am I in trouble? Did I do something like that? No. No.
For me, it's more for like health reasons, and like for me, alcohol is something that I rarely get to enjoy, so I like to make it special when I have it. I'll do it socially. I'll typically just for the weekends, but like usually Monday through Friday, I'm working, I'm focused. I don't want to have alcohol. But that's just me. No judgment for anyone who does some light day drinking during the week.
I have the friends that, you know, they wake up the next day and it's like, oh my God, what did I do? And like,
Yeah.
Am I in trouble?
Hair of the dog. I better drink some more.
I wonder how my ex is doing.
Can I see your legs?
No, but I mean, like, I know what you mean. Me, personally, my body is a temple, and I am here to burn it to the ground, so...
Freedom of religion. With my body.
It's like, for me personally, the most important part is not to drink too often. Like, once per 3 days is okay.
Yeah,
like,
don't drink every day. If you drink every day, you're gonna develop it. If you're doing any addictive substance every day, you're going to have a problem. Oh, I only do it a little bit every day. Like, yeah, if you're a mom having a glass of wine at the end of her night, curling up with a Chuck Tingle book and going to bed, that's different. But if you're like, I'm gonna get a good buzz going on, I'm gonna like get kind of or whatever, and you're doing that every single day, like be careful. Watch out on that. Because the second that you get to where you wake up in the morning and you consume alcohol before you've had breakfast, that's the beginning of a problem.
Also, if you drink too much every day and that becomes a habit for too long, not only do you get like the negative repercussions of, say, things like weight gain or potential diabetes, but if you try to quit drinking cold turkey at that point, you have like a high chance of having seizures, and that is effed up.
That's like if you get to the point where you're addicted to alcohol and then you're like, oh, I need to quit or whatever, yeah, it's gonna be tough.
But even drinking it regularly, like, that can really do a number. Kidneys, your lungs. My aunt, like, she would just have like a glass of water there, and she ended up with liver damage. And,
I was about to say,
not drink until she was drunk, but just drank fairly regularly.
Yep. Someone that we know developed a fatty liver.
Yeah.
Because that's bad. Like that's it. You get serious warnings from your doctor. It's like, hey, you're developing a fatty liver. You know that you could lose this thing if you keep doing this.
But I think genetics is also taking a role, because like I have a friend who's alcoholic, like I can surely say that, and he was checking his like kidneys, and he's like around 30 years old, maybe 28, something like that. And doctor
is that the buddy that you told me about?
Yeah. And his kidneys are just totally fine. I don't know, maybe he's lying. I don't know. But for me, getting drunk is not like I never been wasted, like you explained, like having a weird speech and shit like that. It's just like I'm drinking 1.5 liters of beer, or like I can drink a bottle of wine. That's not much. Like my friend told me that I'm fucked up for drinking like bottle of wine in solo, basically. But dude, I made the calculations. One bottle of wine, which is 750 milliliters, contains around 2 liters of beer of 5% alcohol. Like in terms of like alcohol content, so it's around the area which I'm usually drinking.
And people like my buddy Rob, who could drink all day and all night, feel a frickin' thing. Of course, he also can't. He can't be sedated, so that becomes another kind of problem.
Maybe he has a super duper healthy liver.
Well, I'm thinking it's metabolism, because I mean, first of all,
that's
hot.
the thing. Like,
it's always hot.
My mom has a really, really healthy liver, so they have to keep injecting her with anesthesia or numbing stuff or whatever, because her liver processes it so quickly.
Yeah,
I can't remember the details of it, but
yeah, they had to send him home one time when he was at the dentist because they couldn't freeze him properly. And like I'd worry about him if he had to go in for any kind of operation, because I'd be afraid of him coming to anesthesia.
Wait, so a fifth is 700? Oh, 750. A 750 milliliter of whiskey is called a metric fifth. It's like a fifth a day. Because I can, like, if I sat here and sipped all day, like if like I got up in the morning on a Saturday, I'm like, it's party time to drink. And I sat here and sipped on whiskey all day from the moment I got up until the moment I went to sleep, I could maybe almost drink a fifth in a day, but that would be like being piss drunk the entire day. I can drink half a fifth. Half a fifth is like if I'm having a night of like a bunch of drinking and having a good time, I can almost get like half a fifth. And that's assuming that I'm drinking like 12, 13 hours, just light sipping, keeping a light buzz going the whole day. But like I know people that could drink like a whole 750 of whiskey in a day, every day, all day, every day. Like I can't imagine. Always, even back in the day, like sipping for 8 hours. Like if I had a stream where I was just like drinking the whole stream and I stayed on here for like 8 or 9 hours, yeah, I could probably get through a 375, like a half of a fifth. But it's just like, eh. And that's another thing. I have a shut off. Like I can drink every day for like 2 or 3 days, but then it's like my body's like, no beer, no whiskey or whatever. Take a couple, and I have to. Like if I look at a whiskey bottle or whatever, I'm just like, no, I'm gonna take a couple days off. I just don't.
I'm actually kind of lucky that currently where I am, there are no liquor stores that are open on Sundays. So it's just like, if I do all my drinking on Saturday, that's it. That was my whole weekend. Oh well, I lose. I mean, I can still get beer or wine, but I also take that as a sign. It's like, well, no, you just finished all of your alcohol from like 2 weeks ago. You need to.
I have the shut off in my head, like where I don't know. I don't like doing everything every day. Like even smoking weed. Like don't get me wrong, I like a good puff every now and then. But like even today, I haven't had any. I just no desire to. I might later, but if I feel like it. And I love that. I'm thankful because some people are like, oh, I got to get my dopamine from this today, or whatever. But I don't know. I had my addiction like 12, 13 years ago, and I'm over it. Like it's great. It's whatever. I had my fun. I didn't die, and I just don't have any desire to. I like waking up and not immediately needing something like hair of the dog or whatever to make myself feel better.
An excuse.
Yeah, I like being able to wake up and be like, well, if I don't feel good, I'm just gonna lay in bed a little bit longer, take a hot shower, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like go deep into it, but in my early 20s, like working in the Castro in a store surrounded by bars, you see alcoholism like deeply, and then even seeing it happen to people that I was close to in my early 20s. Like I started to develop, like I'd like party and hang out and drink and everything, but there'd always be a point in the night where, oh, time to babysit, and then you see all the pukey and the achy and like just all that nonsense that comes from it.
Turnip
and then
greens out of a drunk person's finger and wedding ring. Like that was my mom's story, and it stuck with me forever because I had a similar experience. Like people puking up turnip greens and it getting stuck under their wedding ring and like pulling it out, and it was like, you got me. And then like the dude comes over and hits you, like, get the fuck off my wife. Yeah. What are you trying to ruin you? And you're just like, no, dude, you're also, and then he pukes. And you're like, you guys are both like that kind of shit. Yeah, it's just like, no, I drink alone.
It makes me not want to drink. And so I drink very, very, very lightly. Like I don't, and that's, you know, I'm not like, obviously like people are responsible for themselves when they get that drunk. Like they chose to get that drunk sometimes. Alcoholism is, you know, that's different. It's a disease. It's a chemical dependency. There's a lot of things going on. It's difficult to control. I completely understand that. But it's seeing all those ugly sides of it that I'm just like, I'm gonna be really careful with this stuff if I'm gonna have any.
And then there's
Well, considering alcoholism and suicide run my family, yeah, I definitely.
There you go.
I keep tabs on you, Greg. I assume you keep tabs on me. I'm way higher risk than you are just because I drink way more than you do. But like you see what I get. You like, have I ever gotten to the point where I was like flopping around and slurring my speech in front of you? Ever? Like, hey, yeah,
I think the closest you came was maybe the camp out that time where you had a few too many.
Oh, the in 2019?
Yeah. I was gonna say it's not a
yeah,
very
in 2019 where that was like the last time that I got like really irresponsibly blackout drunk was Saturday night on our cabin meetup of everybody from the server, and I made this giant jug of it wasn't jungle juice, it was just I think it was just Caesar, really. It was exactly what we did at the latest visit, but like 3 times as big. It was like a Hawaiian punch jug. And it wasn't just me, it was like 3 other people, and some of us puked that night. I know Cap'n did, and I think Mita did, I can't remember, but we were hosing puke out of the grass the next day. Oof. And but like it wasn't enough where everybody was fucked up. It just got to the point where everybody felt shitty, and then like 3 hours later after drinking water we were all fine and back to normal. It wasn't even like a hard hangover or anything.
Yeah.
Now I can say all the Frederick Fox videos that we recorded, everybody was stone cold sober. All the videos I recorded when I was doing all the funny skits in my bedroom with the webcam, if I had smoked weed or was high or drunk when I did those, my mother would have kicked me out of the house instantly. I can proudly say that all of my old funny stupid videos, I was completely sober for all of them. I don't know, smoking weed helps me write stuff. If I get kind of stoned, I can sit there and be like, oh man, there's a really cool story where this hyena guy is like in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and then like he finds a crystal that does a power and blah blah blah. Like you can like think of cool ideas when you're high, but as far as like performing and streaming or animating or any stuff like that, no. Like doing the actual work and acting, oh dude, we gotta get really stoned and then turn on the camera. Like no, everybody's like really lazy and sleepy. Like you can think of all the ideas that you want when you're high or drunk or whatever, but when it comes time to actually film and act the stuff out, you can't be on anything. Like whenever I get my funny video skits going again, everyone is going to be completely stone cold sober when we film everything, unless there's like a character acting thing going on. But like no, smoking weed is cool for like ideas, writing stuff down. It's fine. Like writing stuff down or noodling is fine when you're high. When you're actually recording, especially music. People have told me like, oh dude, when you get stoned, you can like play stuff, get on guitar and all this. Like no, you can think of cool music stuff that you can write down when you're high, but like I could not play piano. I've tried. I'm gonna get stoned and get on my Casio and play electric piano. Can't do it. Messing up so much stuff all the time. Like and coming from someone who loves weed, I love weed, I love drinking, makes me feel good, but that's like at the end of the day after you've got your work done and there's nothing else to do, and you're rewarding yourself with like, I don't know, decompression, winding down at the end of your day. like doing that to prep for your day. No. You'll think, dude, listen to this, bro. It sounds so lit. Like, this is pretty chill. And it's like a dude like messing up on guitar, going, oh, hold on, bling, bling, bling. Oh, hold on, bling, 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 bling. Oh, hold on, bling, 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 bling. Oh, hold on, like over and over again. You ever heard somebody like struggling? I don't know. But I will tell you, like weed is as addictive as video games. If you're one of those people who thinks weed is addictive, it's because it's psychologically addictive. It's not physical. You could smoke weed every day, 10 times a day, your entire life, and then if you stop, the next day you're not going to be itching and crying and puking and shitting on yourself. It's not a physiologically addictive substance. You can get psychologically addicted, like, oh, I'm not going to be happy unless I have my weed today. It's the same thing as, oh, I'm not going to be happy unless I can jump in Destiny 2 today and get my loot boxes. It's that kind of addictive. But like heroin, or you can do heroin for 2 weeks, and if you stop, you get all sick and piss on yourself and have seizures. That's a physically addictive substance. Weed is not like that. Cigarettes, yes. Alcohol, yes. If you get drunk, if you get piss drunk every day for a month, and then you stop, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. Weed, you could smoke 100 times a day, every day, all day for years, and then stop. Your body's not going to have any like withdrawals. Like it's magical. That's why I have no problems with weed. Anyone tells you, oh, weed, it's going to give you withdrawals, it's no better than heroin, they're full of shit and they're lying to you. It's okay to smoke weed. Even if you have a little puff every morning when you get up out of bed. If you have alcohol, you get drunk every morning when you get out of bed, no. Like that, it's a different substance. That shit will make you... The withdrawals from heroin are nothing compared to the withdrawals from Xanax and alcohol. That will fucking kill you. If you even have a slightly weak heart, like withdrawals from anti-anxiety or alcohol or anything like that, it will fucking kill you if you try to cold turkey. It's rough. I drink a lot more than the average person, but never in my life have I ever, like, even when I was drinking like every other day or going on like a 2 or 3 day bender or something like that, I stop. I'm like, okay, I'm done. And then I just stop for a couple days and nothing. It's just the day after, I like, you have to really work at it to become an alcoholic, but it sneaks up on you. Everybody I know, it's like, I'm an alcoholic, I don't drink every day. And then I see them like 3 years later and their breakfast is whiskey and scrambled eggs. It's like, I can't be like that.
Yeah, I used to be pretty bad with alcohol until the one day that fucking, well, Rex, of all people, was just like, I kept apologizing for my behavior, and he's basically just said, it's like, well, you know, you're just not sick of it yet, which is something that our friend Jai had told us about other people's behavior things before. And
yeah,
after having that really, really bad night and that discussion, I was just sort of like, but you know what? I am sick of it. And for about 2 years, I actually just quit drinking altogether, and until I found a way to, I can drink again now. I know I can.
Some people have to give it up for good. Some people have to give it up for good, and some people just have to mature a little bit.
Yep, 100%.
It's also reframing.
Hold on, did someone ask a question? If you smoked weed once when you were 15, would it have any effects on the development of your brain? No.
No,
not at all. If you smoked weed, even if you smoked weed once when you were 10 years old, no. Smoking a joint once, and then not fucking with it anymore, like, no. If you grow up after smoking weed once when you're 15 and you feel like you have issues like a whole joint, no. Like, no, you get mad because there's cases all over the country where like someone's kid got into, with some edibles, or someone's kid ate mushroom chocolates or something. And I don't condone that. It's very horrible giving small children drugs like that. But no. PCP, maybe if you gave your kid PCP or methamphetamine or cocaine or something, then maybe. Even then, still just maybe. But weed, no. I had a friend who got in trouble because his like 12-year-old son ate a bunch of pot brownies, and now he's in college, like he's a normal kid. The last I checked. But no, like synthetic weed, don't touch it. K2, Spice, JWH 18, whatever the fuck you want to call it, don't touch that shit.
Marinol?
No,
like the pill stuff, or like plant stuff?
No, I'm not talking about Marinol, like the AIDS medication. I mean, like the shit they used to sell in gas stations.
Oh yeah, no, stay away.
They work. The synthetic cannabinoids or cannabinoids or whatever, they work. I smoked them. They get you high, but there's like 1 in 100 people who smoke it, like strip down naked and get in their car and drive through the window of a Blockbuster video. I don't know. I was not one of the 1 out of 100.
Yeah, nobody even knows how they got to Alaska, where the only remaining Blockbuster is. They just found a way to do it.
Yeah,
it's the only way they can find it.
I had my fun in my 20s. I got out of the dangerous stuff while I was like 25, 26, and now for me, I drink a little, I smoke a little weed. I don't even smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes for 17 years and then gave it up like
God, I miss
5 years ago. It was March 6th, 2017 was the last day I bought a pack of cigarettes and smoked it.
I think mine was like August 9th or August 10th of 2017, because Rex and I had gone down to surprise a friend of our, Jai, rather, for her birthday, and that trip back home, I decided no more smoking.
Yeah, I just got really sick. I got con crud from MagFest or whatever, or it was really delayed, and I was sick for like 2 weeks. And I was just like, I tried smoking cigarettes. I was just like, I can't. This hurts too much. My sore throat. I'm so sick. And I went like 2 or 3 days without a cigarette, laying in bed. And I was like, well, fuck. If I'm not withdrawing or anything, I just feel shitty. I'm just not going to smoke any more cigarettes. And 3 days became 5 days, became a week, became 2 weeks. And I kept a pack of cigarettes on my fridge, unopened Camel Crush, and just left them there. I was like, I'm just not going to smoke today. And I didn't. And then the next day I was like, okay, I had fun. I streamed yesterday, worked on my cartoon, and had no cigarettes. I didn't even really care about having one. Don't care. Didn't even have weed, no nothing. I just didn't care. And then another week, and I'm like, okay, this is a whole month no cigarettes. Let's see if we can keep it going. Yeah, if you have a problem quitting cigarettes, wait till you get COVID or some really sick fever, cold, flu, whatever for a week, and just quit then. The shittiness that you feel withdrawing from nicotine is like a tiny bit compared to the sickness you're feeling from fever or flu or whatever, and just let it fade out into that. Like, you're already sick, you're already laying in bed going or whatever. Both of my nicotine quitting secrets were hangover or sickness related. There you go. Hell yeah. Just next time you get really sick, just quit there. Because everyone's like, oh, I don't want to quit because I'm going to feel like shit for a week. It's like, well, you're going to feel like shit for a week or two anyway because you have COVID or you're sick. So just like let your want for cigarettes fade in the middle of that. I smoked a pack a day for 17 years. Or half a pack a day. Like, I was never like a super duper heavy smoker. I very lightly inhaled, but At that point, yeah, I just gave up in the middle of being sick. And when I got better from being sick, I felt so much better from recovering from the sickness that I just didn't notice the lack of cigarettes. And that's literally what did it. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. And now, like, once you get to like 6 months or like 2 months even, and you're like, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. You go try to smoke one and you get fucking nauseous. You're like, how did I ever get into this?
Hanging out with your cool friends. Oh, give me a little kiss. Let me put this ash out.
I just don't know how I could quit and then pick it back up, especially if everything I put in my mouth tasted like an ashtray after that.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I think Dare scared me out of ever wanting cigarettes. I mean, you know, Dare, at least when I was growing up, had some pretty okay educational things, but really stupid takes on like weed and you know just things that have already been like proven to not be all that bad. But like they talked about cigarettes and like all the images that they showed me and all that. As a tiny child, I was like, I will never touch this shit. So I think I can blame Dare for me never getting into smoking.
I sometimes used to wonder if Dare was actually secretly owned by like cigarette nicotine companies, because I was definitely one of those kids where if you said not to do something, I was just
You
like,
did it.
But why though? Yeah, and my reasoning of like, but why was just like, well, I want to experience why I shouldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, I'm also the kind of person who I will tell people it's just like, no, don't fix it or do it for me. Let me fail first so I can see why I effed up. Yeah.
The people saying like if you take acid, all of the cartoon characters will jump out of your TV and be in the real world. Like little me is like, whoa! Like that spell skit where the kid's like taking notes. It's like, wait, I put this little piece of paper on my tongue and Bugs Bunny will jump out of my TV. Or like, what was it, Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue? Like, all I gotta do is get my big brother addicted to crack and Alf and the Ninja Turtles and Garfield will jump out and like save him. And you just go to your brother and be like, hey, can you start smoking this crack? And sitting in front of your TV until 3 a.m, staring, watching, like, come on, guys. I think he's addicted. I need your help. Garfield, Alf, Bugs Bunny, Ninja Turtles, please. Miss Piggy.
See, I wanted to take the acid and hope that the Dare line will just show up.
And tell you you've been a naughty boy.
I wanted to be friends with him. I couldn't explain the Dare lion.
I don't remember a Dare lion.
Really? Oh man.
So that Dare lion didn't come till later, I don't think, because
yeah, that's true.
He wasn't there in like 94, 95, I don't think, when I was getting those. However, the animation team, I think, for like The Simpsons and anything by Matt Groening, they did do a cartoon that I remember, and it was weird to see Simpsons-esque characters talking to me about drugs.
This Dare lion? Oh wait, that's not. Whoops.
Ooh.
Wrong picture. Let me. Oh. And now I'm scrolling down and finding pictures of the Dare lion that I'm fine with the weed smoking Dare lion now. Holy fuck.
Yeah, now you're looking at the Truth or Dare lion.
Yeah, there you go.
More, yeah, like I dare you to look at my wrinkled foot paws. Dare lion. God, why? Why?
Didn't we get talked to, Rex, by like some Dare dudes or whatever volunteering in Oakland until they realized
Whole Foods?
Yeah, and then they were like, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
We were
What the fuck?
I didn't ask for this. Malik, fly us out of here.
It's been a good night. Not saying good night. Just saying.
I am gonna say I'll be back in about 10 minutes because I need to make some rice. My slow cooker should be ready by now. Slow cooker.
What happened to the guy that wore the McGruff costume? Didn't like the McGruff guy, you know, take a bite out of crime, the hound dog detective. Like the guy who actually like wore the costume and went around, like they found a whole bunch of like grenade launchers and automatic weapons in his apartment, didn't they?
So McGruff would turn out to be one of those like bad cops. the really, really militant.
He went full like falling down Michael Douglas.
I think he was at the Capitol.
Michael Douglas. African Hotep, Michael Douglas. The guy played, portrayed by a gay actor, Michael Douglas. Falling down, Michael Douglas. Like the closest movie to GTA that's ever existed. Oh my god.
Can you imagine McGruff the crime hound storming the Capitol? Just amongst the crowd.
Take a bite out of AOC.
Oh my god. I think they're replacing Smokey the Bear too.
I thought that they would just make him more like daddy sexy. It's like they're replacing things because people on Twitter won't stop turning them into sex icons. Only you can prevent Daddy!
I mean, he's not wearing a shirt. Look at him.
I mean, Smokey the Bear. It's already, he's like muscular and wearing a hat. Wearing nothing but a hat and smile. Carrying a steel shovel.
Yeah, Ember the Fox will be replacing Smokey the Bear.
What? Ember the oh my god. So like, what is he, like a fire fox?
Yeah, that's the whole joke right now.
But Smokey the Bear, wasn't he named after a little bear that they found in a smoky forest fire and saved?
I actually have no idea.
Wait, this is it?
Yep.
It's fucking Renamon.
Yeah.
Wait, this is Smokey saying goodbye, and this is the Firefox?
I think so, yeah.
Well, like really?
As BC Wildfires introduces Ember the Fox.
I know the Teddy Roosevelt teddy bear thing, but I thought Smokey the Bear was named after a little bear that got rescued from a forest fire that they named Smokey. But like, Smokey was just... like, really? Now it's just like someone's persona. I'm sorry.
Well, folks, I'm gonna head to bed.
I don't go to bed. It's only 10:30. Well, okay.
It is.
Good night.
Good night.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like foxes, but Ember the Fox, like, an ember is burning. Smokey is just smoke. Ember, like, if there's ember, like, if there's still embers, that means something has gone wrong. This is really it? This is the... Or wait, is this like the Canadian version? I see Bricon in the background in BC, so I assume that's British Columbia. So, well, that's fine. If Canada needs their own Smokey the Bear and it's Ember the Fox or whatever, that's fine. But Smokey the Bear doesn't need to go anywhere. He's fine. Why retire him?
He's out back smoking weed with the Dare Lion.
The living symbol of Smokey the Bear was a 5-pound, 3-month-old black bear cub who was found after Captain Gapfire, a wildfire. That Smokey had climbed a tree to escape the blaze, but his paws and hind legs had been burned. Local news crews had come to fight the blaze and removed the cub from the tree. So yeah, I was right. It was. Smokey was named after a little bear that got rescued from a fire.
Well, that bear is out.
He is out!
Fox is in. Yeah.
It's
snatched.
I meant like letting the world know.
Yep.
We're not gonna take it! We're not...
Coming out of the closet.
That's a rough one to reference.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I completely forgot.
I think I just shit my pants. I wish it was you instead of me. But instead of shit, it was pissing. Instead of the piss coming into your pants, it's coming out of me into your face. In the dark, while you're gagged and blindfolded. In the closet, gagged and blindfolded and being face pissed in the closet. Now you're coming out of the closet. I hit you with a whip crack and put you back in the closet. Now I'm going away for 89 years. Can't that. I quit.
I can't get my stairs to twist anymore in Blender.
Chuck Tingle has a podcast.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
You want to guess what it's called?
The podcast
Pounded,
my butt or something.
Pounded in the Butt by My Own Podcast.
There it is.
Podcast with
We
Chuck
should listen
Tingle.
to an episode sometime.
Not right now.
No, not right now. We should get pounded in the butt by that podcast sometime.
Pounded in the Butt by the MP3 I downloaded of the Pounded in the Butt by My Own podcast.
Isn't that a text thing where, like, you start with Pounded in the Butt by my, and you let autocorrect come up with the rest?
My inclusive holiday cinnamon coffee cups. It's a good time. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I got pounded in the butt by my friends and my boss.
Oh wait, that was oddly mediocre. Is this a true story?
I know. No, like I was just curious, like what would happen if in your phone you type in "pounded in the butt" by and let autocorrect do the rest.
Oh, mine would be nasty. Pounded in the butt by 7 a.m. this morning. Why doesn't the fucking garbage man show up on time ever? Jesus Christ. I love doing a sentence where like, hey, I'm going to, and then you hit the first word of everything in your phone. Like you know, it guesses what the next word is going to be when you're typing. Yeah. You're like, hey, I'm going into the town. Do you want and then it's got like 3 words that you pick from at the top. Just keep hitting the left one non-stop and keep going for like 40 words and see what it does. Do you want anything from the going to the girlfriend of mine with the spread cheeks gets me so hot I want to kiss, last date that I had was bad and I don't want to take the garbage, you know, like it's a fun game. It's weird. Pounded in the butt by cops called at 3 a.m. gone viral and sexual healing chocolate. We could
Can I read what I get?
Yeah, do it. Go for it.
Pounded in the butt by the time I got home from the hospital to see you guys.
Yeah, I tell you, them hospital shuttle drivers are damn randy. Come on, you're good. Let me get you out of this wheelchair, Slava. You know, like, I always hated that, like being escorted from the hospital in a wheelchair. It's like I can walk. But no, do not stand up. I will get the orderly to sit you back down. How's it going? I was on the way up to my friends on the way home from the hospital. God damn it. I do kind of want a shot of whiskey. I want to have a little whiskey. A tiny smidgen. How long have we been going? 3 hours? You used to push wheelchairs for a living? Like a pusher of wheelchairs? Somebody walking down the street with a slight limp and like some old Jewish guys like, my hamstring. And you're just like, hey, Schlemiel, what you need is a wheelchair. You ever thought about getting a wheelchair? I'll give you your first wheelchair free. The next one, but is this gonna help my hamstrings heal? Of course. All you need is a good wheelchair. I got the French stuff. Oh, you mean physically pushing people's... Oh, wow. Boy, is my face red. BRB.
Slava, can I get your help on something?
Yeah. What exactly is your problem?
So, I'm doing the same exact method that I used to get these stairs.
Won't put you up.
Okay, I understand. So, okay, try to apply rotation. Control A. And try it now. Okay, it's not as much. But try to change the axis of your modifier.
That's what Y does. It twists it. X does like an arc heading down. It needs to rotate on the x-axis. Because I want it to come up. And
why do you use simple deform and not curve? Curve deform.
Well, because this is I'm doing the same exact method that I did to make these stairs. I use simple deform.
Huh.
I know I could use the curve. It's just
You can try the negative angle.
No, it spreads it out.
Yeah, I understand, but with different axes. Maybe this is gonna work.
No, because that's only gonna tilt it.
Uh-huh.
I need it to twist. I can, if I hit twist, then it like deforms it super hardcore.
I see, I see.
And I'm looking at the 2-minute long tutorial video that I did to make these stairs initially. Let me save this, and I'm going to make a new Blender file and just start from scratch and just try and replicate it in a fresh file.
Do you still have modifiers on your previous stairs?
I do not. I had to apply them.
Uh-huh.
So you're... Oh, you go ahead.
No, I mean, that's it, really. Let me make a new file.
Like, you honestly could try the curve deform.
I might have to, but it's frustrating when it's like, I did it this method and it worked perfectly, and now not. So, just do what I did before.
You know what you can try? You can, in edit mode, you can rotate it 90 degrees and see how it's gonna work. Maybe you will get the rotation you want, but then you're just gonna change the position of the stairs.
Gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Just a sec. Okay. Apply array modifier. X needs 0. First, let me apply scale. I'll apply all transformations. Okay, got my array going. Y to 1. Up just a little bit. Send her back a touch.
You're gonna be a voice actor. What you gonna voice act? No shit, you got a commercial spot. How'd it go? That's awesome. I did a commercial like 19 years ago. Wait, 18 years ago, I can't remember. 17 years ago. I had to do a bunch of QuickTime video conversion shit. But that's awesome. I'm always happy to hear about people getting voice acting spots and stuff. Went well, they've been using it last year. I think the one voice role I've gotten where everybody recognized it the most was air traffic controller in this space shooter video game called Elite Dangerous. That's been the most like official, like go to a game studio and go in their voice acting booth and record stuff kind of thing that I've had. I've had people ask me to do voices and stuff. I don't know, in the past couple years, I've gotten really selective with what I voice act. So like I said, I'm not trying to, like, some people like want to be a voice actor. Like, I want my voice in everything. I want to be the, I want to be like a Jim Cummings or other dude or whatever. The greatest voice actor in the world. Alec Baldwin. Here you go, Mel playing. I have like 6 voices I can do, maybe 5. And then any extra characters I do after that point, they all start to sound the same.
I'm back. I'm just gonna mute to eat.
The greatest voice actor in the world, Troy Baker. Troy Baker. Troy picked me. He waved at me. You saw he waved at me. Steve Blum and Jim Cummings, oh my god. They're all very great, absolutely. I can't get anywhere near that anymore. But, I don't know, it depends on what you're looking for. You're looking for like the wacky, zany guy that can do like 500 voices and do it like, oh, I can do Stewie and Peter from Family Guy and Smeagol and Scooby-Doo and Yoda. And it's like, oh wow, okay. Sorry, that gets my green button. Everybody's like, oh, I can do Lois from Family Guy saying Peter. Can you do her? Can you voice her doing the Gettysburg Address? Excellent. Peter. Peter. To be able to voice a character, you gotta be able to voice them in any situation. Absolutely.
It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Like, how many people do you know that can do an awesome Hank Hill saying, dang it, Bobby, but everything else they say doesn't really sound that great? Anybody can go, God dang it, Bobby, blah, 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 blah.
Gotta improv it.
Or whatever. You gotta be able to like say anything that character can say. Like me, I can't. I can do Christopher Walken a little bit, but like your real test with a voice is like you have to be able to be that character. Like if someone brings them the Gettysburg Address, not only do you have to say it in their voice, you got to be able to say it like the character is like, oh, they're bringing me the Gettysburg Address, or whatever. Like, well, okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to read it. Like, I don't even know what I'm fucking doing at that point. Like, I am not one of those people that can do Family Guy or Simpsons voices. My Christopher Walken is maybe a 3 out of 10. My Arnold Schwarzenegger is maybe a 4 out of 10. Like
I think your Schwarzenegger's higher than that, man.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But, like I can do like a 3 or a 4 out of 10 on some things, and then the characters that I have made, that I have designed for myself, like Wolf O'Donnell and Fox McCloud, all the characters from Fox in Space, all of those are voices that I have designed that are not entirely based on some already existing character. Wolf O'Donnell is a little bit of a mix between Al Swearingen from Deadwood and Clarence Boddicker from RoboCop 1. Those were the two characters I took into consideration when I started figuring out Wolf O'Donnell's voice. But, yeah, Adam Sandler. I love Adam Sandler. I think he's great. Yeah, he made a couple movies in a row that were really shitty or weren't that funny, whatever. Like, the thing is, like, every now and then he will land a role in a movie where he knocks it out of the park. Have you guys seen Uncut Gems? The movie Adam Sandler is in? It's called Uncut Gems. Yeah, Uncut Gems, I loved it. It was a little brutal, it was a little wild, but like he nailed it. Like there's every now and then he will get a character. It has nothing to do with his waning ability or whatever. Adam Sandler's ability is there. He's just got to get the right roles. I'm sorry, I grew up like in 10th grade. I'm not 10th grade. When I was 10 years old, he had an album that came out called "They're All Gonna Laugh at You." It's like 94, 95. I picked it up. One of my sister's friends played it over the phone on a CD player, and you know, me and my friends were like 10 and 11 years old. Yeah, I actually do believe that about it. Like after I saw Grown Ups 2, and then the one in Africa or whatever, I actually just thought that without going on Imgur or anything first. And I was like, is this dude just getting paid to go on vacation with his troupe and filming it? And that's fine. That's fine. I loved Grown Ups. Grown Ups 2 was dumb. I don't know. Grown Ups 1 felt like, you know, like you said, it's like, oh, it's just him and his friends hanging out and filming it. That's what Grown Ups 1 felt like to me, but it felt like it in a good way. Like this is like, I could see this being a genre as long as they pull it off right. And then Grown Ups 2 came out, like right off the bat. The deer pissing in his face, the CG, and then the Twilight bro dudes having the competent, like it was Grown Ups 1, I loved it. It felt candid. It felt like of the moment, like everything was one take and it just worked out. I'm not usually one for any of those actors, but like it worked. I really liked it. I'll tell you this, I liked Grown Ups, the movie, like the first one. The second one was corny. I'm like that with what's it called? Yeah, the Boondock Saints. The first Boondock Saints movie, yeah, it's like some 15-year-old's jerk-off dream of like an action movie. Like, oh man, this is the greatest action movie I've ever seen in my life. I cried when I saw it. Like 15, 16-year-old me seeing Boondock Saints 1 for the first time. I watch it now. I see why people could think it's corny or a little rough or whatever. But like for what it was, a random nobody dude from Boston or wherever that made a movie, and it was funny. Sean Patrick and Norman were fucking great in it. Like they played the characters perfectly. That was the first movie I ever saw Willem Dafoe in. I did see Platoon when I was like 4, but that doesn't count. Like the first movie I remember ever seeing Willem Dafoe and being like, this guy has a really unique look and acting method. Who is it? And I was like, William Dafoe? It's like, this William Dafoe guy is really good. My sister's like, it's Willem. It's Will-E-M. Willem. I was like, okay. I remember my sister correcting me on that. And, but yeah, that was the first movie I saw him in. I thought it was great. I had no problem with it. Boondock Saints 2. Me and my friend Kay, we were gonna watch it when she got home from work. And I snuck and watched a little bit of it. The intro to Boondock Saints 2 was amazing. Absolutely. Like Rocco walking up and the monologue and everything. Absolutely amazing. I was so excited. The rest of the movie, the entire rest, the remaining 98% of the movie, complete dog shit. I did not like the second movie. Comparing it to the first movie, it was like a shitty fan fiction. The Saints, the two boys, the two brothers were all right. They did everything that they could with the script they were given. But I'm sorry. The beginning of the second movie started out good, and then the rest of it was just them recycling gags from the first movie. I did not like it. What is a VTuber? You mean like the people like, oh, this is me now. Say hello, yakimakine, nashune, don't chikena, kondone, kimbamewa. And they do like the little anime thing and they pretend that's them or whatever. Well, I have a couple of them. I got one of this is a hyena submarine captain. I got a Wolf O'Donnell. and then, you know, sometimes I hop on here with my webcam. Like I'm not like, you know, carrying on a persona or anything, but
I guess you're technically a VTuber.
Am I a VTuber?
Yeah. You use a virtual avatar as your... Yeah.
I'd have to put
but
some
apparently,
clothes on.
Only VTuber... You can only be considered a VTuber if you do it on YouTube, according to the Wikipedia. A VTuber, or a virtual YouTuber, is an online entertainer who uses virtual avatars generated using computer graphics, real-time motion capture software, or technology. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
I have the Frederick Fox thing, but I don't know. I don't feel like Frederick Fox anymore. Fred, sure, but like that Beanie Baby has been retired. I made some things. I could put my clothes on and get on webcam. I'm completely naked. I'm wearing nothing but a belt and a smile. That's a joke. Them's is jokes, y'all. But no, that's the thing. Like, I think the VTuber thing is when people don't know who you are and you don't do a face reveal. I have legs. I can just put show feet.
Please show feet. Do your parents mind if I take a picture of your feet? Ah.
Can't make it any more awkward than I already have. No, I don't want to do that. That would be terrifying. I'm good.
I can guess your age by counting the wrinkles on your feet.
I can tell you what you had for dinner if I can smell between your toes.
Oh my god. Okay, that was...
Made it ugly.
You just made it ugly.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
ain't here to be pretty.
Boner activated. Get ready for the count. I said, get ready. Big money. Bigger
It's okay, Rekka.
prizes!
People make that mistake all the time, even in real life.
Bite the pillow! It's going in dry.
Sounds like Smash TV.
Yak back.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Boom, boom. That fucking song is so great. Dude, if I had to, like, storm the trenches of Donetsk, Ukraine, if I just had that playing in my headset, amongst all the Ukrainian Russian radio commands, yeah, I'd go there, tear it up. Smash it. Get shot between the eyes in like 4 hours, but at least I died to the Smash TV level 1 theme. God, yeah, Smash TV. It's great. Because it probably grew because someone's holding the rights to it. I don't know. I'm just gonna say again, this program is the best program ever made. Even better than Quake, even better than Visual Basic. Who was it that did the face reveal recently?
Dream. I only know that because it was all over Twitter and people wouldn't shut up.
Dream, like the rap R&B.
I think it was some dude who played Minecraft or something like that. I didn't care to invest that much into it.
SpongeBob trap mix. I don't think that was the Dream. I think It's the Dream was just. Was it the?
It's the Dream.
Yeah, this one. Y'all never heard this? Holy shit! I remember when this dropped. Syndrake sent this to me when it had like a couple 100,000 views. It's either Sin or it was Cactus, I can't remember. It has 95 million. What? Actually, no, I don't think this is the same video. Jesus. Because I remember, unless they changed, no, they couldn't have it. It had a. Okay, yeah, the one I had was a different one. Maybe this one was earlier. Because I remember the one that I saw that they were. That they sent to me was very less views. Anyway.
I remember when Caravan Palace released the clip on Lone Digger. I watched it when
with the
like
Dobermans in the nightclub and all that.
Yeah,
everyone
like
sent that to me. I was sent that like 900 times. Like, dude, it looks like one of your dude. You should go anime for these people, or these people should go anime for you. Like, oh, like, yeah, like. I loved it. It was definitely in the same, I don't know, in the parlance of our times. What is it, like aesthetic? No, vibe.
No,
yeah,
cool.
Vibe. It definitely, like, I see it. I was like, yeah, this is definitely someone I would get to do some cartoon stuff for me.
No, what I'm saying, they had like 60,000 when I watched this video, and now it's like 355 millions.
And it deservedly so. Deservedly so. I love it when Lone Digger, Caravan Palace.
All their other animated music videos are really good too. If you haven't checked any of them out.
What's the other one? The one with the Magnum gun that shoots the bullet and the screaming wolf guy.
Oh, that's Danny Sexbang and I think Tupperware Remix Party.
Oh, the freaking
Magnum
Synthwave
Bullet.
you won or whatever.
Yeah, I love that song and the video. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want an art book from that music video if it even exists.
Seriously.
Night Runner Magnum Bullets. Featuring Dan
Avidan.
Avidan.
Yeah, he's from Game Grumps.
No, I know who Danny Sexbang is. I'll play it. Will I get in trouble if I play something like that?
I don't think so.
I don't think any of it was like over adult rated content. So
No, I just mean like flag,
Content flag,
whatever
yeah.
stuff.
No idea.
If anything, they'll just mute you, right?
Yeah, this thing.
Yeah, play it. It's so great.
Doig Swift did some storyboards for this. I rated them on Twitch. They did some animation on it. I can't remember exactly what. A lot of people that did it.
The other cool one we did, Starlight Brigade.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to play that one. I wonder if I get taken off of Twitch for that. I mean, it wasn't the last time I played it. You are. It's a cool video.
It makes every creative cell in my body vibrate whenever I watch it.
That's what
God, it's so good.
That's what the Fjords music video does for me. Maybe I shouldn't say that on the stream, but
I don't think I've seen that one.
Neither have I.
I'm gonna play it. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. But
I just know there was like a huge meme about it because Dan's a furry, blah blah blah. But I remember he said on an episode once, he was like, I got a little upset when people kept saying that when that video came out. Like that was the big thing. He's like, look at this video that these people made. Like they worked really hard and made this, and you just care about the furry joke, you know?
Yeah, Doig and Swift, I love when they stream. Anytime I see them online streaming when I'm raiding, I always like they're priority one. Though that's an example of two people, Doig and Swift. Those are two people that put the work in. They do the work. Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs and music videos of all time. I'm gonna go ahead and play it with my work going behind it. It's very controversial. It's you gotta go into it looking at it like a childhood fantasy of someone being bullied. I don't want to over-explain it.
Oh, I know this video.
Oh, so you have seen it? Okay, yeah. Like some people will look at this and be like, "Well, this doesn't send a very good message." Like it's you got to disconnect from that. If you can't disconnect from that, then you won't like the video. Like I fucking cried the first time I saw this, half because the music and half because that's how I felt when I was a kid, and I would never do that in real life. But you know. It's a video game fantasy. Like people try to turn it into a political thing, and I think that's why it never really took off. But this is one of my favorite videos of all time. Just kind of take that.
Is this the like?
Well, just
thing?
Just.
All right.
First time was the charm when you came calling, and I'm all in. The
I'm sorry, I think that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life.
I have seen that.
But like political whatever shit set aside, that's like
Yeah.
seriously
the underlying
like one of
message.
It's some band from Sweden or one of those Scandinavian countries. I can't remember where they're from, but like
the clip.
Yeah, that's like I get it. I get it. Like when you're a little kid, you're like, man, all these dudes that like punch me and steal my money and call me a and whatever. Like, I wish I could just come in here with my video games and just like, absolutely. I know there's some people like, school shootings and American gun control, and this isn't a good, whatever. Like, I get it, but like removing that, don't care. Like that's the music and the video itself. Like, I love that shit. Like you have to remove shit like that to look at something and go like, is this cool? Is this neat or whatever? Yeah, that's another thing I love and will endlessly love about Laughing Hyena. Laughing. Like he Laughing and I have, other than like I think once at a furry con, we have never spoken live with each other. We talk through email and Discord and comments and whatnot, but I will say this to the end of my life: I love his sense of humor. I don't know how to describe it. He has the exact same sense of humor that I have. A little tiny bit too offensive for 2022, but not anywhere near enough to, raise a stink about it. I'm the same way. Like, there's a couple little bitty things that are a little offensive to some people that I think are hilarious, and they aren't anywhere near the degree where anyone should be worried about anything. I'm like, oh, well, he just likes crude, gross, offensive humor and horror movies and stuff like that. That's fine. Like that's how I always hope that people feel about me, and that's exactly how I feel about Laughing with his stuff. And like the jokes he makes and whatnot. Like that's a good way to put it, Crescent, actually. Spicy, little bit spicy. Yeah, I'm not some weak ass bell pepper. I'm a banana pepper ring in a pickled bucket. I'll put your taste buds off, but in a weird direction that you'll find yourself craving in the light of the refrigerator at 3 a.m. This sounds so dumb. I'm sorry. I just mean, like, I've been in some of Laughing's late night streams. I hope that he's been in some of my late night streams. You guys kind of get the idea of, what I think is funny, and then the line over like what I would think is like, that's being mean, that's not cool, and I draw my line a little bit farther away than the average Twitter or TikTok user, but only by a little bit. I like to think I don't go that far, and there are a couple of people on Twitch that some people may not be vocal about, and they don't have 20,000 followers or whatever, but like, they're real people, and they're real fucking funny. I don't know, I hope I'm making some kind of sense. I just waxing poetic on stuff at the same time as doing interpolated keyframes with noise modifiers on them. I can only, divert so much brain power. Rex, Bubba, you guys have got to play Elite Dangerous with me sometime.
Sure.
But yeah, like I was saying, it's not me soapboxing or trying to be political or anything like that, but it does get a little more tricky to be able to be yourself and not double check everything you say after a certain point. And everyone should do that to a certain point. Make sure you're not an asshole or whatever, but at the same time, if you let a little bit hang out in front of your friends, if you're a little rude, a little raunchy, a little crude or whatever, if your friend does that in front of you, instead of being shocked and appalled, take it as a flattery. Take it as like they're willing to let their fur down with a friend. Do you guys remember that when we watched that the other night? Anybody, anyone at all let your fur down with a friend?
Yes.
The elm-chanted forest about Peter the Painter.
Oh, good lord, yeah.
You remember they're like, honey, let your fur down with a friend. I'm sorry. That's a good cartoon. I still want to know what the translation is in Russian, though.
Which one?
The Elm-Chanted Forest. You haven't seen it, but hold on. Have y'all ever seen The Elm-Chanted Forest? I have to load it in 2 files, but I will definitely put it on if y'all haven't seen it. If you like bears, I actually wanted to message Wartooth and say, hey, I want you to watch an 80s cartoon with me when you get the time. I think, well, I was number 46 in the... you can't tell me that War wouldn't, fall in love with that character. Rex, I don't know if you remember the... Oh, he left me a mug of light bear. That was my first favorite bear cartoon character in anything that exists ever. So I've got to go to media, open multiple files. Y'all are gonna love this. I think y'all will like this. This is a movie this is one of the very first movies that we ever dubbed off of another VHS or recorded off the Disney Channel. Okay, show more options. Play another media synchronously. Extra media, browse, add, same folder, English. Because I have it in Hungarian, Russian, and English. And hit select and play. This is not, nope.
You slept under the mystic...
Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right, let me turn off the cramped skunkman. Cramped skunkman. Is it Skunkman or is it Skunkman? Yeah, Croatian American animated musical.
Sorry.
Well, when I got it in the U.S., it was called the Elm-Chanted Forest. I'm gonna put part of it on. It gets a little 1930s Betty Boop at one point, if you get what I'm scratching at. But
If you listen very carefully, the wind will speak to you. I am Baron Burr. I ride the wind. A burr is a seedling, of course, a promise of tomorrow. I go where the wind goes, know what the wind knows, and carry the future with me. Behold the enchanted elm, guardian spirit of our fantasy forest. But now there is also a dark power. Many have run away, most of all the beavers, for they are builders and so are hated by the forces that destroy. All but one. The enchanted elm waits, as only trees can wait, for the coming of an outsider who has been promised. To him will be given.
That sounds like some of the enemies from Starbound. Different melody, but I don't know, that's what it triggered in me. You turn down the engine rumbling of the submarine. Actually, no, I'll leave it on. Fuck it. You just gotta deal with it.
It is the painter, the one predicted to change the entire forest.
Hello, what's this?
Hot butter cakes. A beast in the bush. Hold that pose. Ah, I shall call it Beaver Fever.
J. Edgar Beaver, to be precise.
And I am Peter Pallet, artist and lover of nature. But how can I be talking to a beaver?
You slept under the mystic elm. Now you are elm-chanted, and the whole forest can speak to you. But you must take care.
Take care?
Caution! Caution! Scat, you crazy crow! There is much here you do not know. Come, we must seek shelter.
I will come with you, and I am not afraid. Meeting you, feeling your kindness, I know that love rules here.
Caution! 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 Caution!
the FM synth in this shit. It's great.
Caution! Caution! Why do you warn me, you pin-headed bird? Cause! So, Thistle, my appointed wizard, once again I am cut to the quick. But... Cease your chattering, you measly thorn. Come to the point.
We knew of him, great Emperor Spine. He's of no consequence.
Look sharp, Thistle. Is there not a prophecy about a human who will cut short the cactus reign?
A mere fable, your grace. The painter is harmless, but he is carefully watched all the time. Right now, he is at the Beaver's Lodge.
Beaver? Did you say Beaver? Toothpick! Did I not order all beavers executed?
There is only one.
Oh, damn.
One left, my Cactus King.
Cleaver the beaver, fool! And bring the painter here for lunch.
For lunch?
One of my very special lunches. At 1 o'clock sharp.
Please, sir, me next.
Me next! I will have my portrait taken! Oh, come on!
Get your paw out of my trash!
First, but I want my picture painted.
Yeah, this is back in the 80s when you could talk about murdering and executing characters.
Bonjour, Monsieur l'artiste. I am Fifi Fox, and I have come to pose for you. No, do not thank me, monsieur. I know true artists want only the most beautiful models, and, how shall I say it? C'est moi.
I am honored, lovely lady.
You are too kind to say so, but it is true, no?
Gotta get you two in the air.
Brilliant colors of my tail.
But you are one of my French foxes.
Now then, my boy, what can I do for you?
We would, that is...
Don't be nervous. Did you want your portrait painted?
Greetings, sir, from Emperor Spine. Today he'd like with you to dine at 1 o'clock. Now don't be late, or you will meet a sorry fate.
Oh, no. You mustn't go.
Why not? How could I refuse such a gracious invitation?
Emperor Spine is evil. He will harm you.
But if I don't go, what will I do for lunch?
My parents, Fa and La, sent me to ask you to share our meal.
Now, which lunch would I enjoy more?
Whiffleberry jam and cornbread toast, robin egg cream, and an acorn pudding.
Then what can I do but accept?
Cornbread toast?
Yummy tummy!
Lead the way.
God, that actually sounds pretty good. God, every time I hear that whistle, I can think it's an enemy in Starbound. Good God. That... is kind of the same sound font.
So, the artist fails to keep his appointment.
Sorry, like this dude scared the shit out of me when I was a little kid.
You're great. The prophecy. I'll not have my rule cut short by a prophecy. I'll chop and hack and shred the entire forest before I let him get away.
And here he is now. World famous soothsayer, Baron Burr.
Oh, he's a burr, like he's a sand spur. Gets stuck on your pants.
Burr, you ride the wind and hear its whispers. Tell me, does the coming of this artist bode well or ill?
No man may rule of cactus taint until the forest runs with paint. But when it comes, that dreaded hour, the hopes of Cactus King will flower.
A riddle? A thorny riddle?
But it says your hopes will flower, your grace.
It is obscure, Needlebrain. I must know with pinpoint accuracy.
I'm sure it is a good omen, Majesty.
Tell me, friend Burr, how may I chop away the threat of this painter?
You cannot stand against the wind, Emperor Spine. You must learn to bend.
Bend? Bend? Never!
But what can be done, your grace? He is no longer with the beaver.
The beaver? Did you say... Did you say... The beaver? Cut that word, pinhead! Or face the whirling blades of my shredder! Find the painter and bring him to me! I have spoken.
So, trying to blindside the old pro, huh? Sneak up and throw a slant block. Is that your game?
Surely not. I am Thistle, court magician, the Empress Spine. At your service, Great Bear.
Not Great Bear, son. Buddy Bear. That's great enough. At my service, huh? Well, can you do anything about this thorn in my size 18s?
I'll try. Hold still.
Nothing to it, eh? Well, I knew it'd be a snappy. Thanks, partner. Say, you're a mite on the scrawny side there, son.
Alas, that is my fate. The Emperor demands it.
You'd never make the NBL that way, boy.
NBL?
National Bear League, son. Haven't you ever heard of Bear Ball? I'm old 83 Buddy Bear.
I could use the help of a famous athlete.
Oh, name it, son. You done a bear a good turn. I'll be only
This is my first favorite cartoon bear character in my life. I was like 4 when I saw this. It's like the most Nebraska bear that you could conjure up.
Come soon
again, friend Peter. You're always welcome.
Thank you, Fa. Thank you, La.
We'll show you a shortcut home, Peter.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Peter.
You gotta get me.
Caution! Caution! Caution!
Oh, this is it. This is what triggered this whole viewing.
So I threw a hip fake at this rhino, straight.
I'm gonna replay this
Took off.
What courage!
in Russian.
Stamina! But, I still need help
Slava,
to find that
are you
artist.
there?
No sweat, son. I'll
So,
clap him in his own back.
the song's called "Let Your Fur Down" with a friend,
Ballad is a friend of the forest. Well, I
and
don't know,
it's kind of a play on like the saying "Let your hair down,"
touch the painter,
which
and
you
there
know
will
like,
be
that could
no more
be
light
construed
hair
as something
on
adult, but honestly, it's just like, oh, let your hair down, you know, let it all hang out, let it, you know, just relax with your friends or whatever.
Lighten up.
Oh, here it goes. And sometimes, like, anytime I saw this, I was like,
When you're feeling kinda lonely and all bottled up inside, when your little heart is breaking from the feelings that you hide, there's a place that you are welcome where your little heart can mend. Come with me and let your fur down with a friend.
What's the reason to be lonely when there's other folks like you? And like birds of a feather, they all flock together too. Where there's music and there's laughter and good times that have no end. Come with me and let your fur down with a friend. Come with me and let your fur down. Come with me, just step inside. Come with me.
and they are totally getting drunk. Oh, gee, yeah, like, they drink out of these bottles of liquid, and then their eyes get all fucked up. It's like, come on, like, I know you have to kind of subtly imply, but there's when the bear comes over and he's like, oh, somebody left me a giant mug of light bear. Yeah, like, and he gets all fucked up. It's like, come on. No, it's the bear and the fox lady. For American Croatian cartoon, it's pretty great. And yeah, it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. The Cactus King and all the music. Just the music. Anytime I'd hear a video game that had that same, like, Sega Genesis-y FM synth kind of sound to it, it would be extra scary just because of the music from this cartoon. It scared the hell out of me. Gonna be killing me. Good luck. I hope it turns out well. Totally carrying his buddy out, who's too drunk.
Now, that's what I call art, son. Instant replay from a tube of paint.
Now's our chance, buddy. Sick 'em. Hut, 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 hut.
Howdy there, partner. It's me, old 83 Bud E. Bear, a walking, talking landscape and sports legend.
Why, hello, Mr. Bear. Have you come for a portrait?
Not a portrait, son. More of an action collage. The glory years of Bud E. Bear in the National Bear League.
Well, I hope I can show you as the great athlete you are.
Were, son. Old Bud E. is retired. Just got a room full of trophies and a helmet full of memories.
That bear's head
Hey, that's
is as
all right.
empty as his helmet. What am I going to tell Empress
I don't
Fine
judge.
now?
No thistle, no painter. I am cut to the quick. They cannot hide from me. If the forest will not deliver this painter to me, I will leave no forest for him to hide in.
I'll be right back.
Spine tinglers, advance! Caution! The spine tinglers are not enough. I need something more deadly. Firebug. That spirit of flame from the burning core of the earth. Ah, there you are, Firebug. How quickly you come to the point, my friend. I need your sharp little flames to hack through some forest hiding places. I am not a spirit of destruction, Cactus King. I am a spirit of beauty. What could be more beautiful than a forest fire? No, I must stay here at the heart of the earth. Just give a spark, a pinpoint of light, a spear of flame. Stand back, flames are not toys. Don't speak sharply to me, pinhead. You're nothing but a ball of hot gas. Hot gas. Hot gas. Over here, hothead! Begin, flame rain!
did this happen?
Emperor Spine tricked me. It was an accident.
Accidents with fire can be prevented if we are careful.
It is so.
And I must watch this Emperor Spine more closely in the future.
That is wise. Goodbye, my friend.
Calamity! Calamity!
Even Peter's magic brush cannot grow new trees and flowers overnight.
Calamity! Calamity!
I just now realized, like, everything he says is like a caw pun. Bwah. What goes bwah? I remember.
Why is Emperor Spine so
Inception.
It is the prophecy that says a human will come to end the cactus rule.
That's what I was. He's cleaning out the fucking chimney. It's like blah 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 blah. I couldn't remember. I was like, some in this part goes blah, and
Why is Emperor Spine so angry?
It is the prophecy that says a human will come to end the cactus rule.
But I came only to paint, not to... I make a rather handsome fox, don't you think?
For Spine, you need a fox head, not a fox body.
There must be
I was
something
trying.
wrong that makes
God
him
damn
so
it.
angry. If only we knew what it is.
Lily, Paddy, bring me my magic mirror. I want to look at my kingdom. Mirror, mirror in my hand, show me anything but land.
well, that's a little biased.
Mirror, mirror at my call, show me next my waterfall. Who has done this?
Oh, the Italian lizard with the gondola.
Garbage. I must clean my waterways. I must.
He's like, Pacerio, gondola, gondola. I can't remember what he said. It's something like that.
Gondola, gondola, gondoli, gondola, gondola.
Quiet!
Sounds like some fucking ABBA. I'm kind of animating a frog.
Deep and listen to the soft drip drops.
Fernando,
your mother ate my dog. Chimney tops. Hush now, the clock is chiming sweet lullabies. Each waterfall is rhyming. It's time to close your Look deep and listen to the soft drip drops. Gentle rains that patter on the chimney tops. Hush now, the clock is chiming sweet lullabies. Each waterfall is rhyming. It's time to close your
Imagine your entire existence being to sing a lullaby to an elemental monster so that he doesn't kill you before he goes to bed. That's gotta be terrifying.
If I can't hack them or burn them, perhaps I can drown them.
Wow, based.
Look back, slime ball! Your emperor is here to see Neptune, the Sea King.
Ah, mamma mia! 1,000 pointy heads!
All ready to slice you like a green pepper if you fail to take me to Neptune!
But, Your Excellency, Neptune does not allow us to wake him up when he's taking his beauty rest.
You refuse my orders? Pinhead? Spine tinglers!
Arrivederci!
Beauty rest? He'd have to sleep for 1,000 years.
Oh, damn! Got him!
Wait, my pretty. I have a project for you. If we can't
You're fucked,
you
dude.
to leave your bed,
That's what you get for being a prick.
to leave you.
Spine! I should have known it was you. How dare you?
I dare all, my finny friend. You will help me avenge myself on Firebug by quenching his flame. Then we will flood the forest and drown this upstart painter and his friends.
So, it was you who polluted my beautiful lakes and rivers. You!
Yes, we shall destroy the forest. When the waters recede, you shall have your lakes, and I will have my desert.
Water?
It's water you want, Cactus King? Then it's water you'll get.
Wait! Not me, fool! Wait! Spine Tingers! Help!
Gushing and gurgling from the bottomless spring of my magic twig.
Oh yeah, this is where the bear saves the fox from drowning. And she's like, thank you, mon ami, and she kisses him. And he's all like, wah, 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 wah. He gets Twitter pated.
Yoo-hoo, Monsieur le Bear! Yoo-hoo!
Oh my gosh! Miss Fifi, look out!
Oh, you are, how you say, my hero, buddy.
Aw, shucks. Weren't nothing.
Twirl nothing.
Peter, why don't you use your brush?
I can't, me. My bag was caught by the flood. See? It's snagged way over there on a tree branch.
But what can we do?
You two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
I have only begun to sharpen my wits against them.
Oh, great enchanted elm. My forest friends tell me that because I slept under your branches, I became elm-chanted, and so could speak to them and do magic with my artist brush. But now these powers are failing. What shall I do?
Greetings, sir!
Who are you?
I'm Baron Burr! I ride the winds that course through the forest. I see all, know all.
Can you tell me what has happened to my powers?
The enchanted elm's gift is for a short time only. Your destiny must be fulfilled
Oh, it's just a
by
buff.
sunrise
Damn.
tomorrow, when your power will be completely gone.
Time.
By sunrise? But the night has already fallen. What can I do in so short a time?
Seek Thistle, the court magician.
But Thistle is Spine's henchman.
Learn, human, that the magic that changed you is not so powerful as love, which can change hearts. Seek Thistle.
You don't understand, buddy. Emperor Spine will push me through his slicer dicer for failing to bring him the artist.
Oh, he'd have to trap you in your own backfield first, and you got a mighty fine offensive line protecting you. Right, Miss Fifi?
Mais oui, buddy. You are safe with us, mon petit Thistle.
Thank you, Miss Fifi. But you don't know Spine like I do.
How well do you know Spine, Thistle? Why is he so bent on destroying the forest?
It is the prophecy. No man may rule of cactus taint until the forest runs with paint. But when it comes, that dreaded hour, the hopes of Cactus King will flower.
Say what?
The Emperor thinks that Peter's coming will end his rule.
What about the part that says his hopes will flower?
I don't know.
Do not the cactus plants sometimes have the blossoms?
Fifi is right. Thistle, has the Cactus King ever had flowers on his body?
No. Never.
This could be
Excellent!
it. Spine is angry and mean because he's frustrated. He's never fulfilled his nature.
Whoa there, son. Then all we got to do is make
Thanks
flowers
for
grow
the
on him?
reset, buddy.
That's it?
It might be. How could we make that happen, Thistle?
There is a potion. I could mix it. But we need many herbs from all parts of the forest.
You got lots of friends, son. We'll get them.
And hurry. I only have until morning before...
What?
Nothing. But we must hurry before Spine attacks the forest again.
I'll make a list of what we need. We'll meet at the Enchanted Elm.
Hey, nigga.
So, sharper than a serpent's sting does this treachery pierce my heart. Spine Tinglers! Find that traitorous Thistle and bring him to me! Now! They are too late! Nothing can stop the terror I will unleash at sunrise!
Yeah, even when I was a little kid and I saw that, I was like, this is kind of, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know it to the extent I do now, obviously, but even back then it was just kind of like, well, this is, it just felt kind of out of place. But these things terrified me. Oh, my mouse! mouse, not the
That
Titanic
should
mouse.
almost do it.
I would have been in someone's digestion. Relax and enjoy the show.
Trust you to show up when the work is almost done.
Your labors are far from over this night, friends.
Back, relax, enjoy the show. Everybody's feeling fine because it's party time.
Will be for nothing.
Without? What do you...
Look for one in darkest cell. The other 'neath the earth doth dwell.
Yeah, we're getting close. I'm gonna have to skip a part.
We don't know, but Peter and Thistle haven't returned. We must get everybody to look for them. We can't get the potion
Oh
to spine
no.
by ourselves.
Yeah, there's a...
Phew.
That's like playing both ways for 60 minutes in the bear bowl. Ah, but I see good old J. Edgar has set out a mug of light bear. Right neighborly, I'd say.
Bear gets crunk.
Don't.
Now I know how the roses in the Rose Bowl feel. Woohoo!
Oh! 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 Now see what you've done, you oaf. We'll have to gather more herbs, and Peter and Thistle are still missing.
Yeah, they're great.
Don't worry, old beaver, old pal, old bear tender. I'll find them.
Do-Re-Mi, try to wake him up. I'll see if I can find who's in a cell. It probably means Spine's dungeons.
He had too much NyQuil chicken broth. I'm waiting for it because we're gonna skip a part of this cartoon. I'm not offended by it because it's from the 80s. Like, I can watch Ralph Bakshi's cartoons. Like, I don't fucking care. It doesn't bother me. Like, I get it. It's from a while ago. But there's part of this that, yeah, they get into some downstairs chicken.
And his pointy-headed friend.
And y'all know I don't fuck with downstairs chicken.
Murphy, great, active king. They mean you no harm.
No,
They want to help you.
They want to help you.
Beaver, did you say? Did you say? Did you say? Beaver!
He's going to spank me.
Enough! Call for my executioner, Le Guillotine.
Oh, that dude is terrifying.
We're going to grind you into walnut dust, wizard.
Please,
We're
don't
going to
do
slice,
that.
Rice
Like,
and dice you.
this scared the this dude scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Made me think of like the bad guys from Zelda. God, this. I'm sorry, it looks silly now, but when I was like 4 or 5 years old, this shit.
I want you to sharpen your wits and devise a truly wonderful shredding machine for this traitor.
It's like, no, don't even kill him now.
How pleased I am with your latest invention. I shall use it to chop the entire forest to the ground at sunrise tomorrow.
This whole cartoon did a good job of keeping me away from anything considered sharp until I was like 9 or 10 years old. Did you leave your thing? You done?
Pin-headed traitor, my spine roller will crush and grind the entire forest to pulp. A pity you won't be around to see it, but you have another appointment.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it to the last, what are we at? The 3... We got 14 minutes left. They rescue the guy. Kids. Wait, doesn't the fox lady, like, seduce them? Like, hey, you boys want to come in the thorn bushes for a good time? And they're like, and they go in there and then they beat the shit out of them. Yeah. That's literally what just...
That takes care of their goal line defense. But what about this here drawbridge?
I'll see if there's any power left in my brush. I guess that's it. And it's almost dawn. It's almost dawn.
Oh yeah, his powers are going away, so they're starting to speak Simlish.
It ain't over until it's over. And give me some running room, son.
You can do it, buddy.
Go get him, old lady 3.
What, 22, shift, 34, shift, what, hey, go!
Buddy, are you okay?
Now, that's what I call a touchdown.
No time to lose.
Without any...
don't want to say. I mean,
right, buddy. I'm just gonna say, it looks like the Cactus King went a little extra 2022. Extra woke.
Yeah, Cactus King went woke. No one can ever cancel me. He went a little Frisco.
Yes. I proclaim a great festival. Let this be a time of peace and good feeling for
Breathe,
everyone.
buddy, breathe.
Oh my God. I've hurt myself. When is the fox ass close up? And let everyone in the forest's privilege forever be checked. Going from I'm sorry, I see it now. It just yeah, there it is. The tambourine ass. Oh my God.
Come on, Miss Fifi. I'll treat you to a light bear.
But what about Monsieur
I don't care for woke cacti.
We would be so happy to be with two such handsome creatures.
I'm sorry.
You two run
I do
along.
apologize
I'm
for my
not in
rude
such a
behavior.
festive mood.
Gordy, save the family. 1-800-555-SUI. Oh, is this where Mr. Beaver gets Twitter paid? Yep, he gets the wah 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 wahs. I'm you, but a girl. It's just like Bambi.
Soon there will be many. There will be many. You can say it now.
Say it, dude.
My
Say the word.
thing. Many beavers in Fantasy Forest. I must go home to my village now. I know you can't understand what I say. I love you all very much. I'm going to tell the children that the animals are their friends, and that they should cherish the wonderful world of nature around them. Goodbye, my friends.
So sad.
I shall miss you.
Why did he give it away? and blah, 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 blah. And he goes away. They save the forest from the bad Captain Cactus on the stuff. Oh my God. Oh, they're peeking. This is where I'm peeking, man. Oh God, man. What you even Oh my God. Good God Almighty. How's a trippy cartoon to see when you're 4 years old?
See, at least you were traumatized with something that was wholesome. One of the first cartoons I saw when I was 4 years old was Heavy Metal.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah. Dude, get up.
Oh, God.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
Later, Rekka.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any...
Whoa! We ain't got no camera settings. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. So, focal distance. Thank you, Below my fin. I don't know what to say. So I have to zoom in as far as I can, make sure the focal distance is perfect. Yeah, you gotta front slap that timbre. Oh, we've been doing all right. We've been doing all right. You guys watched a childhood movie with me. I thought that was pretty great. I'm gonna let the hyena take over. Nobody wants to see this ugly one-eyed wolf on here. All right. Since I'm a VTuber, I guess, doing what a VTuber does or not, you know, it could go either way, really. I really don't give a
Well, with...
Oh, no!
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
All right, now I just got to do the mouths. I guess it'll be done. I do still have to have Peppy going, "Are you all right? You all right, Jim?" And James going, "Yeah, I'm fine." So leave, burpity derp. James is trying to hold on. He's like, "Yeah." And then Peppy's like, "You all right, Jim?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then...
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, it's gonna be there. Here, listen.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen.
Crazy, thanks for gifting a sub to Gravy Marks. Very appreciated. Очень приятно. Как вы себя чувствуете? Я просто здесь создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Но вот.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah. Dude, get up.
Oh, God.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
There's been the footsteps and scuffing sounds and whatnot, but...
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Nothing happened to his knife.
Yeah. Dude,
It's a switchblade. He goes... It's a switchblade. He has a button that sucks it back in, or whatever.
Dude, get up.
You can see Beltino flinch. He's like,
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
No, that's literally what happens. This is not all of the sound effects in this scene. Guys, come on. You know this by now. This is animation. Like, I don't have any of the knife or the footsteps.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, Foley's last. That's all later. See, like, you pull, like, right there is the switching of the switchblade. But that's all like that's Foley. And footsteps and all that stuff. That shit don't come till I'm done animating. Are you teasing me?
Tease. Oh, my nipples. Ooh. Teasing activated.
Yeah, this is where they're all walking out and James is all like, and all that stuff. Yeah, all that shit gets added later. I just, like, this is, like, they don't even have the effects on their voice for the room and whatnot. I'll get to it.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
It's just the thing, like, if I had all their footsteps and shit in here, it'd make it so much harder to animate the mouth movements, because you're scrubbing foot noises.
Oh, my fetish! And whatnot.
But
Did
if
they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
Oh yeah, das ist gut. Well, yeah. I took a little bit for 9. I got all of his body, and I got all the tricky stuff done easily with the noise modifier, which is very nice. I'll probably finish that shit up tomorrow and get the mouths going. And doing everything I can. I want to see what my friend Boogs is doing. She voices Farrah Phoenix. Do you want to see what Farrah Phoenix's voice actress is doing in her stream? I will be on tomorrow. I'll be on all week as much as I can. So, everyone have a good night. I'm going to hang out with Boogs for a little bit, and I'll see you tomorrow.